All right, here we are, Sunday nights. Finally, the time has come to join once again for our Scales of War campaign. Our campaign group is getting ready and assembling. Hopefully you have yourself a comfy seat and poured up a glass or two. Keep some close by. This is going to be a long one.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello, everybody.
Hello.
Hello, hello, hello. All right, so we got everybody. But Lyle's gonna be showing up soon.
He's gonna be delayed.
Oh man, the encounter session got canceled. Oh no. All right, how are you guys this evening?
Good. I'm in Green Bay right now at my mom's house.
Ooh, really?
Oh, yeah.
What shit?
How long are you gonna be home?
I'm leaving tomorrow to go to the Lower Peninsula of Michigan, and I'm gonna visit my dad and then some of Nicole's family over there.
You'll probably only be here for a week then, or what?
I was here for a week. Yeah, I got here on.
Oh, you've been. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm thinking I'm trying to get a cookout going on the 26th. But I didn't know if you were gonna be around.
No.
Okay.
On the 14th, I leave Lower Peninsula, Michigan, and go to Colorado Springs. There, I'm going to Devin Nita's wedding.
Ooh. Okay.
Yep. Then sticking around there for another week, and then I have to go back to England. So.
Okay. Oh man. Maybe another time. Maybe when you're retired from the military or something.
Yeah, perhaps. Honestly, this trip home has been like chaotic so far. Yeah, like just seeing all the people all the time, all the things, you know.
You get home, it's not time to relax. It's time when everybody's like, "Oh, we finally get to see you."
Yeah. Yep. Exactly. Yep.
Okay,
but this is my break. I get to sit down and play some D&D before going to sleep.
Nice.
Hell yeah, we got a good
choice.
4 or 5 hours maybe. Probably 4. Hey Lyle, what's up, man?
Lyle made it.
Fantasy Grounds is not starting up. It's attempting resolve connection to server and stuff.
Okay.
I'll close it and try again.
Okay.
I just did too.
Yeah, I got in. Check for updates.
Yep, I restarted my computer, did all that, so don't think it's on my end.
Let's see.
I finally got my alerts to work. So like during session when somebody follows or whatever, it's supposed to put an alert. You know why they weren't running? Because I had it set so that I had to manually accept every single one before it would play.
Oh,
dang.
Yeah.
Ew.
I don't know. I'm pretty sure I did that originally so that I could like figure it all out, and then I never went back and fixed it. But you guys shouldn't hear it. You guys shouldn't hear any of that. It should only be on stream.
Yeah, when it first was on, it was so loud in our ear, I thought.
Trying to bust your eardrums.
Pretty much.
Yeah, that's the screech of the monster deafening you. Okay.
It looks to be working.
I see you're connected.
It froze on me. I'll give it a minute.
I think mine froze too.
I think I got a mosquito bite in my armpit. It's so itchy. I don't know why.
Really...
Some detail.
Well, like, so I've been working outside pretty much all weekend. Yesterday getting our little 14-foot pool set up, and then we got a gazebo, so I was putting that up. I was outside all day. I really didn't get bit, but my armpit's been itchy ever since, and like there's like a little tiny bump in there, which is the itchy part, and I think I got bit in the armpit by a freaking mosquito. I don't know how that happened. I didn't get bit on my back or my arms, really.
You sure that it's not a tick?
Yeah, I looked in it. There ain't nothing there. Just a hairy armpit.
Anyway, will I be playing Dozer today?
Yes, you will.
Okay.
I already have something in mind for Dozer in order to kind of
phase him out.
Yeah, phase him out. Okay, I see everybody has their tokens. I think we're ready to go. Only 8 minutes. Damn, I think this is probably the fastest in a long time that we've gotten a session ready and underway.
Good job, guys.
I'm still acquiring file list.
Yeah. You're not all drunky pants, I see.
I've been sleeping the whole day.
Because he was passed out.
I died
last night.
Yeah, I died, and then I came back to life.
Yep, went to heaven, and heaven's where you play D&D, or what?
Let me guess, you teleported into the middle of the enemy?
Yes, I did. Actually.
Teleported into the middle of some bar somewhere.
My whole body hurts. I was beaten.
You have a good bachelor party, though?
Yeah.
Yeah? That's good. Okay.
Go to strip club.
Yeah, and I was beaten.
You were beaten?
with my buddy's belt by 5 of them.
Ooh, that's not
literally
fun.
beaten.
I'm not gonna lie, I would be pissed if I went to a freaking strip club on my bachelor party and people had strippers beat me. I'd actually be mad. I'd be like, what the hell, guys? Why do you think anyone would enjoy that?
I have a welt on my back from one of them, and then they let me beat them though with the belt. That was kind of fun.
What?
Sounds super irritating. What kind of a party is this?
Jesus.
That's the party.
What does Tiffany know?
Yeah.
Did she say good?
One of the chicks was lactating, and it was disgusting.
Okay. We're live. let's stop this right now before that goes somewhere we don't want to go.
You might get more followers.
God. I don't think those are the kind of followers I want.
Why not? They're followers.
Jeez.
Followers are followers.
Yeah, next we all have to play that our characters have. Oh, I don't want to say it.
I don't know if I want you to say it either.
Alright, I'm in.
We're in.
And then some questions will arise from viewers like, hey, when's Fantasy Grounds going 3D vision? And
Yeah.
Some VR.
Oh my god. Yeah, go to VR chat. Some of them VR videos are really funny.
If someone were to come up with a proper VR like D&D
Oh my god.
game,
that would be amazing.
That would be
people
something
would
else.
buy that. Even if it was like
Absolutely.
even if it was just like half-assed, like you couldn't really homebrew anything, just like really simple modules, I'm sure people would still play the fuck out of it.
Dude,
Absolutely.
like if you had turn-based, then it would be slow enough that you can actually like do stuff and do all the dice rolls, But
And,
yeah.
then, and like your actual own attack animations and whatnot, and like when you swing your sword, it would like roll for you or something.
Could you imagine like you're in VR and if you don't have dark vision, you're just walking around like blind or something, like carrying a torch,
It's
and then all of a
all
sudden
black.
on the edge of the torchlight, like you just see like a carrion crawler coming at you. That'd be scary as fuck.
Oh, I'd
I said
love
that would have a lot of potential.
Oh my god, yes.
Absolutely.
That'd be insane. All right. So, to begin, how about we introduce your characters real quick? Let's start out with Guy. Tell us a little bit about him.
So I'm Lyle, and I play Guy, who is a half-elven cleric of Moradin. He grew up with the dwarves, so I'll be trying to give him a dwarven accent. I'm no pro with accents and stuff, so don't expect too much. Let's just have some fun. Where's the ale? If you can lie on the floor without having to hold on to something, then you're not drunk yet.
Thank you very much. As always, a great introduction to start us off. We also have Viger. Tell us a little bit about your character.
What's up? I'm Caleb. I play Viger. I'm a Deva wizard. That just loves to burn everything down, pretty much.
He's that little kid that played with fire and never stopped. Grew up playing with bigger fires. All right.
Professional pyromaniac.
Yes, professional pyromaniac. Speaking of Devas, we also have another in this party, Osiris. Tell us a little bit about your character.
I'm Konkav, and I play Osiris. He's a Deva Avenger, about 775 years old. I think I'm gonna give him a deep voice like those Stargate gods.
Yeah.
I am Osiris.
There you go. That'd be awesome. That's a cool voice.
Approves of that.
You sound like the
voice.
freaking you sound like the orb things from Jack and Daxter. If you ever played that,
No.
I have, but I can't think of what the orb thinks. That's like
so like
way back.
they're like, yeah, they're like statues that you would go there and give them like the orbs, and they would give you power cells in return from Jack and Daxter.
I don't remember, but like that makes me think of Aladdin, the tiger
Oh, the cave, the cave face. Yeah.
The rough.
Yeah.
Diamond in the rough.
Oh yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
yes, that's what that makes
I
me think
usually
of.
use that for dragons, that voice.
That's tight.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Osiris.
You're welcome.
So Osiris got a little bit of a buff last time. Found a sword that gives him dark vision. So now our next character isn't the only one that can see in the dark. But Malagar, please tell us a little bit about your character.
Yeah, hello, I'm Sauerkraut, and I play Malagar, a lethal and quiet drow rogue who has escaped the clutches from the Underdark and has broken away from Loth's influence. He's recently found a new religion, and hopefully with it, a new way of life and some new friends.
He has done pretty well so far, finding comrades to aid him on his way. And these 4 individuals have been together for a little bit. We had another party member that unfortunately had to drop out due to work conflicts. But Dozer is a robot. Dozer is a warforged who took classes in fighter. So he has been the defender for a time. It's been some really good RP between Dozer and Guy, because Guy, who's played by Lyle, is controlling both of these characters, but I don't think we'll have to do that much longer as we finally have another player to complete our 5 sum.
Just a quick technical question.
Yes.
A guy talking with Dozer, is that a monologue then, or a dialogue?
Technically,
it's a monologue.
Technically, it's a dialogue, but played by the same person. So you're like Eddie Murphy in those movies where he's playing all the different
The Nutty
characters.
Professor.
Yeah, the
Oh,
Nutty
damn,
Professor. But yes, we finally have a 5th player. Sandman59, go ahead, tell us a little bit about yourself, and if you wish, you can tell us a little bit about your character, or else you can wait and let the session go on a little bit as we discover a little bit more of him as we play.
I'm Sandman. I'm going to be playing Arn. He's a Goliath fighter. I'll just kind of give a tease to that. I've been playing D&D since 1980. I'm probably one of the older people here, so as I go along, I may change Arn's voice as we meet him.
Okay.
Sounds awesome.
Nice.
Yes, we'd have a veteran among veterans among us. I've been playing a little bit with Sandman. A joy to play with in the encounters thing, and he made mention that he would like to play in a campaign. So when it opened up and he dropped his name, I was like, you know what? Yeah, let's go for it. So,
Good.
last time on the Lost Mines of Karak, we actually this map on the second floor, you see these characters huddled in a room together. And they are there because they are taking a long rest, a much needed rest, as they had been attacked during the night. So last time they were wandering around, they found the Birdman and moved around this abandoned fortress, a seemingly abandoned fortress, and they found troglodytes and other such denizens within, all talking about the queen will have you, Queen Shafatia. And they have fought them off, looking and in search of the lost mines of Karak, the Karak lode, and they believe they may have found such a wonder, a long-lost relic of the past in the basement, in the dungeons, for where they found the Birdman down underneath. They also found a trapdoor, but they could not open it. It was sealed by magic. Viger's knowledge told of magic such that was sealed through blood, not of any like blood sacrifice or anything like that, but very old blood magic tied to a bloodline, where only a line of such rulers or important figures in a clan or in a society were tied to the magic. And he let it be known that it was very likely a talisman of sorts would be able to open the door. Talisman being anything from like a necklace, a bracelet, or even a ring. A signet ring would be pretty common. So they all kind of put their heads together thinking, well, did we see anything? They didn't see anything, and they went searching around. Finally, they're like, ah, man, tired. And so they went up to the second floor where they knew that there were rooms ready and easily defensible. And so they took positions inside the room and slept off into the night. But it appears that the creatures from below decided to go wandering. And a team of troglodytes with cavern chokers came out in the middle of the night to look around, and would have caught them unawares if not for Malagar standing sentry in the hallway beyond the doorway, which is a great idea because he has dark vision and he saw them coming. Gave warning just as he was attacked and swarmed by the cavern chokers. So Bulldozer went out shining in all his glory because Viger had cast light on him. And so it illuminated the area, and they had a quick, decisive battle with a bunch of cavern chokers and troglodytes. And upon its completion, as the last blow was struck, they searched and found in a little a bag that was of obvious importance to the troglodyte curse chanter, a signet ring. So it is very likely that this may be the ring they were looking for. This band probably came from the dungeons down below themselves and had to use the ring in order to move up. And so, with the package in stow finally, they went back to rest to finish what they had started. Dozing off into the night with Malagar outside keeping watch brings us to the current moment. And so
couple questions.
Yes.
Have we finished the extended rest technically?
Yes, you have finished an extended rest. But
Excellent. Next question. What time of day is it currently?
currently it is just before dawn.
Awesome.
But
What's the weather like? Is there still sandstorm outside?
you guys are not up right now. So
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Okay.
we're going to start at the entrance where we see a Goliath worn ragged from the sands beyond. Arn, please roll me 2 endurance checks. On your skills tab. Hey, very good. One more. All right.
Impressive.
The man's good at endurance.
He's very good.
Yeah.
So, a Goliath, even though he is outside of his natural climate, has weathered this sandstorm very well, being guided forward by chirps of birds. And he has found himself before a gate struck down into the earth before him. So Arn, we are going to begin with you. You are standing in front of this gate. And it is down. The sandstorm seems to have stopped before this threshold, and it does not go beyond this tunnel, but as of right now, the storm is still going on. And you see shelter in front of you. You think it's probably a good idea that you move within.
So I will definitely go in.
All right, please make me a strength check. It would be on your main tab.
Sorry, my map was in the way.
Gotcha.
No worries.
You put your hands on the bars and try to push upward, but it seems stuck. They do not move. Do you wish to try again?
Yeah, I'll try one more time.
Oof. They are not budging.
I'll
Seems
just
that the time and age has worn on these, making it much more difficult to move as they are rusted in place.
Take out my water. Let me see. Yeah, I'll use my water skin and try to pour some water on it. Using some of the sand as an abrasive, I'll try to clean some of the rust and stuff off of it.
Okay, as you take your time with these winds blowing behind you, you take some of your water skin and pour water on the bars where you think it's kind of sticking, and use the sand almost as a sandpaper, an abrasive, to try and take away some of that rust. Go ahead and make me another strength check with a +2. That is still not enough. Keep making strength checks, you're gonna get it. You're just not rolling. Yeah, you're just not rolling very well.
I was trying to think what I could use to maybe help myself, but it doesn't look like I've got anything right now. I'll just keep doing it. It's gotta let loose here in just a second.
Yep.
Was that with +2 again? That would be 19.
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put the +2.
With enough time, after enough effort, Arn, you are finally able to lift the bars, and you hear an echoing as they move up. But you sense no movement to accompany it in reaction. And the bars before you now, in front of the open, busted doors, are also up. And you are free to move within. Go.
Would I hear that? Since I'm like just across the hall from him.
Make me a perception check. You hear something very faintly. You can't really tell what it was, but there's obviously something in the morning that appears to be moving within the fortress, Malgar.
All right. That he'll go knock on the door where his compatriots are sleeping.
Okay. So
From the
now,
inside you hear, "Oh, shut up, Bowser." Oh.
So now, as Malagar knocks on the door, Guy, the sandstorm still does appear to be going on outside, which is pretty awkward. You would think a sandstorm would be over and done with pretty quickly, though it is definitely not at the magnitude that it was before you fell asleep.
And Dozer will answer, "I did not say anything." At which point Guy would maybe wake up.
Okay.
What is it? What time is it?
Malagar, you could see the faintest rays of dawn poking through into the chamber below.
Is the guy directing that question at me, at Malagar?
Basically into the open room.
It is dawn. Time to rise. We have company at the gate.
Guy stretches and gets his gear and stands up. And Dozer would inquire, "What kind of guests do we have at the gate?"
Unknown.
Cyrus will wake up from all the racket. What's going on?
Malagar's
I
gonna
like
go
it.
back to the peephole and try to look through stealthily.
Okay.
According to my analysis, unknown is not a lot to know. Will you shut up, Dozer? Let's just have a look.
We're just gonna wake up and see all of them going out and just start following them.
Okay. Malagar, as you peer through the hole, you're looking down into the courtyard below. You see the sand pile moved and disheveled from the carrion crawler within. You also see a large figure down towards the southern end where the entrance is.
Is it a lone figure?
A lone figure. Very tall. Burly. Looks very strong.
All right. I'll go shrink back a little bit. Whisper to his allies coming out of the room.
One creature. Humanoid. Very tall. In the big room in the middle.
Does it have weaponry?
Does
Yes.
it? Did I see weaponry?
Yes, you saw it covered in armor, and also has a few weapons on its back, all very big. It looks to be some poles that you think might be javelins. Also has a great sword strapped.
Yes. Heavily armored, with a great sword and several javelins.
I think we can take him. Ah, shut up, Dawson. Maybe he's not even evil. We should find out what he wants, though. Let's go greet him.
All right, Arn, what are you doing? As you are standing.
I'm gonna let's see. I'm gonna look around. Probably try to make my way farther in. Shut these doors behind me first of all.
The doors are broken open.
They're broken.
Yep.
Okay. Well,
Looks to be rather recently that they were broken open as well.
I'll just walk into the room, trying to get far the storm, kind of looking around, kind of still just thankful to be out of the wind and that sand.
Yes. So you finally have found shelter. You look around and there is a dim light everywhere, making it a little difficult for you to see, but you see 3 other doorways, one to your west, one to your north, and one to your east, all closed. There's a great sand pile next to you that looks all moved about like a large creature was inside, and you also see the corpse of a carrion crawler and some harpies lying about.
Does this corpse look like it's fairly fresh?
Yes, the bugs have begun to set in.
Then
It's
I'm
not fresh, but rather recently.
I'll take a more sturdy grip upon my great sword and look around. See if I can see anything. I'll probably, man, I always like to go opposite of most, so I will head over here to this east door.
Okay. Also, as you're once you reach into the courtyard and you're looking around, looking up, you do see light above you, peeking out from what looks like an arrow slit. And there are many arrow slits lining the courtyard. And then it begins to move as the light fades away from the arrow hole.
Seeing that, I will probably take a defensive position right here and wait. See if anybody comes out. Kind of get behind this column.
Okay.
Not knowing who or what they are, sometimes a defensive position is best.
Alright, I took your token lock off, guys. Make it a little easier to move around.
Stealthing the hallway, by the way.
Okay. Let me get your vision on you. Go. Guy, you would have seen him go down these steps.
Right.
All right. There we go. Now we're all gonna be on one map. All right. Everybody stop. Arn.
Yes.
See? Malgar, please make me another stealth check.
All right.
All right, continue.
Malgar's peeking through the door, sees him, and is just gonna sit here lying in wait.
Is the portal not working for you guys?
No.
I don't think it worked for me and Osiris.
Ah, now we got it. Glorious 1-8 1B.
But yeah.
There you go. Should be working.
Yep, now.
Oh man.
I don't
What's
know
going
what
on?
happened. It just keeps flashing.
Yeah.
Should be working now.
No, it's good.
All right, we're good now. Stop going through that damn window.
Oh, that's a window. I can't see anything else.
Yeah, we can't see
I
anything.
thought I got all of them.
Wait, that's how we enter.
Okay, so guys got his torch out. Got to put that on you. You freaking people! I thought I got them all. There we go.
There we go.
Now
Now I
you
can
should
see
be able to see.
things.
There you
Yeah,
go.
thanks.
My map is all black.
Go to the right. Or zoom out until you see a little bit.
Well, my token's on it.
Well, when I entered, all the whole
You went-
black,
you
the
went
map was
back
black
up.
and needed to go to the right.
Yeah, you went back up on the thing.
Oh.
There you go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I see you.
Yep, wrong map. You went back up the stairs.
I couldn't see anything.
All right. Let's see, where's this guy? Do you see where he went, guy?
Malagar.
Hey.
Yep, Malagar disappeared on you. Aaron, go ahead and make me another perception check.
He's over there.
You hear a faint voice calling out. Cannot tell what it is, though.
My guard, my military training comes into effect. I holler out, "Halt! Who goes there?"
And you see a light
I close the
begin to
door.
grow. Too late. You begin to see a light begin to grow from the eastern doorway, suddenly realizing that it was open, just now shutting.
So, do we hear the call?
Yes, you would have heard the call.
Then Guy would answer. Hello, my name is Guy Grim Shoulder Boulder. And who might you be?
Sound is a little bit muffled across from the closed doorway now.
I am Arn Swiftsword. Retired from the military. What are you doing here? I came to seek shelter from the storm. It just keeps going and going.
We're just in here on a quest for adventurers. How did you end up in the desert anyway?
Well, actually, I was on my way back to my
Oh, you cut out, Sandman.
I was on my way to my home barracks whenever something hit me from behind. The next thing I knew, I was in the desert. It was almost that felt some type of spell or something, because it didn't seem like that much time had.
I'm a healer of sorts. Are you in pain from that?
No, I seem to be okay. I I don't know. I seem to. I have seems I have a little touch of amnesia from where I just don't understand how I got into the desert. It's beyond me.
Another numbwit like the bird guy. Shut up, Dozer. This one at least talks sense. Well, don't be wandering around too much. This place is dangerous and like harpies and things.
Oh, so these bodies are your doing, huh?
Well, partly.
I'm very impressed. Would you mind if I at least tag along with you? I'm like I say, I'm not sure exactly where I'm at right now, but if I could join your party at least until we get back to town, or if we seem to get along, well, maybe I don't have anything much better to do now that I'm retired.
Guy would look to the rest of the group questioningly. Do we want to pick up another?
Vigor just shrug his shoulders.
Cyrus will be like, we can always use another fighter.
Another mouth to feed. Another split of the gold.
Well, we may not need to split the gold with him. He's just accompanying us. And if he earns it, I'm totally willing to split it with him. So, all right.
So I would come out from behind him.
All right, you guys are free to move again.
Right.
Now that the torchlight is illuminating everything, you see the bodies that are accompanying these voices. Coming out of the doorway, you see a half-elf sturdy of build with a great sword behind his back, a warforged with a couple different weapons, and you also see two oddly colored skinned humanoids with bald heads and eyes with no pupils. They give you a sense of not quite divinity, but something of the heavens. And lastly, almost beside your notice, a smaller figure garbed in black with a mask of skull.
All right, Mr. Arn, as I said, my name is Guy Shoulderboulder, but just call me Guy. Everybody calls me Guy Shoulderboulder, sounds silly. That one over there is a Vigor or spellcaster. This mechanical fella is Dozer. I am Dozer. I just said that, silly! Oh, there's Osiris, and back there, that's our friend Malagar.
Nice to meet you, sir.
It's nice to meet you. It's nice to meet someone out in this godforsaken desert.
So, as we'll be wandering these halls and there are dangers around, you seem to be a capable warrior. Where can we expect you to be? More on the front lines, or do we need to protect you? Or what's your deal?
Oh, I will. You can't keep me in the back lines. I was born to be in front.
Right, you'll have to share space with Dozer then, and Osiris will dive in and out as well. I'm a bit flexible, but I will usually also be at the front. Meligar will be wherever Meligar be, and Vigar is the one we need to protect. He usually teleports into the middle of the enemies.
Vigar's a mischief maker.
I just picture like Vigar shrugging like, it is what it is.
He's shrugging his shoulders. I do what I want when I want.
Show me something flammable.
The strategy is called bait.
I'm not sure Dozer he wants to be bad.
It doesn't look
yes.
like that.
He's a masturbator.
I was waiting for someone to make that joke. Right when you said bait, I was like, okay, where is it gonna come out? Yes, and as you all are kind of greeting yourselves, you see this figure. Now, upon closer inspection, it is a very large humanoid, towering above most of you. You want to give a quick physical description, Arn? I would appreciate it.
Arn, he's about 7 foot 9 inches tall. About 385 pounds. No fat to it. Even though he's retired, he's still very much muscled. He's probably about 50 years old. Being as he was a warrior, he has learned that he likes to worship Bahamut. He's impressed with the dragon. I mean, he just likes the ideas that he has, and as with most Goliaths, he's very much lawful. I mean, he believes that everything, has its right place, and he doesn't like to go from the rules. If you cheat, you might as well have signed your own epitaph, because he won't put up with cheating.
Right, that's rule number 11. You break a promise, you break our honor.
Yes. But
Does he wear any symbols of Bahamut?
he has on his and a neck, an amulet.
Okay, so anyone that looks close enough would see around this figure's neck, there's a symbol. Anyone trained in religion would recognize it as a symbol of Bahamut. The platinum dragon.
I recognize that symbol. That's a symbol of Bahamut.
I really liked the way he presents himself to the world. He's if you're not a warrior, if you can't take care of yourself, he doesn't have any respect, and neither do I. I really, after being in the military for so long, I think that I've got to have water. This dust is choking my throat.
Guy would step forward and offer him water, as he seems to do with everyone they meet in this. Dozer would comment like, Analysis suggests that thing around your neck is a symbol of Bahamut.
Shut up, Dozer, you just said that.
Dozer's like the guy that thinks he's the smartest one in the room because he like says out loud everything everybody else is thinking.
Maybe.
Okay.
Love it.
Alright, my friend, do you need more rest from wandering the storm? As others just have basically slept the night and we were eager to explore further. What about you?
I seem to feel okay. I don't feel fatigued or anything right now. Just to be out of the storm. That's the main thing. Get that blasted sand out of my eyes, out of my throat, and everywhere else.
No need for details. The everywhere else is just your business. Anyway, we were just about to have breakfast when you surprised us here. Wanna share some bread?
Food's always appreciated. Eat when you can, drink when you can, sleep when you can, and fight all the time.
Let's just walk over yonder. There's a room we can use.
Lead the way.
All right, so they lead you over to a room on the side, lit up, and you can see many beds. It looks pristinely clean.
Wow. Was this place like this when you came here?
Nah, well, we kinda messed it up and then we cleaned it up.
You should have seen it yesterday.
Understood.
Alright, and then I suppose we'd have breakfast. Apart from Dozer, who doesn't eat breakfast.
Okay, so taking some time to share bread with each other and using some of your rations. Take some of these away. You guys got a lot of rations.
We like to
We
eat.
came prepared.
All right. Take some a little bit more time to talk amongst yourselves and get on familiar basis. After sharing bread and drink.
Speaking of familiar bases, where's the bird guy?
He took off in the middle of the night, apparently. You woke up and he was not there.
Say, Malagar, have you seen our bird friend?
No, he didn't leave the room from my watch.
Hey, he's not there any longer, though.
That old man was very suspicious.
So where did he go?
Hey, Dozer, you're right, that's the question. Maybe we'll meet him again. Who knows?
Should we keep
Found it
looking
very
for-
odd that his birds did not leave any droppings.
Are they of the magic kind?
Did they seem magic to us?
You guys did not make any checks, so you would not know.
Forgot to check the birds.
What birds?
Oh, we just, yesterday, we met this old man in a cell. He had birds with him. like
What happened? Yeah.
canaries or something. He seemed a little bit, I don't know, silly. He was not answering, like, as if right in his mind. But it was nice enough, and he followed us around after we freed him. Last night, apparently, he just vanished.
I don't understand. I kept hearing the chirping of birds, and that's what led me here. I couldn't see, all I could hear, and I could hear these birds chirping, so I followed them. This is strange.
This is very strange.
Maybe Arn is the old man. I'm just kidding, Arn.
Arn. Old? I mean, I'm old,
be,
but I'm...
Must be one and the same. And the proof, you don't have any pictures with both of them on it.
That is
I've never
true.
seen both of them in the same room at the same time. I'm just saying.
That's proof enough.
Shall we continue to look for the signet?
You found the signet ring.
I think, yeah, in the fight we had in the middle of the night.
I don't remember who I gave it to. I think
I believe
Malagar.
Me. Yeah, I believe
It's
I
got a
have it.
signet ring on there. Okay.
Malagar, should we head down to the hatch?
I've been waiting all night.
Lead the way, good sir.
All right. After
Let's go.
a length of time spent dining with each other, I think, Arn, we can make you friendly. All right. Go ahead and make your way down the stairs if you wish.
Could you
Portal's
also
not
put
working.
Arn on the party sheet, please?
Oh, yeah. Good idea. I missed that.
And the portal is blank.
There we go.
Thanks.
Yeah, I'll get you on. Okay. Okay. Put some of your lights back on. All right, we should be good. Malagar, as you run ahead, you make your way to the dungeons. You see the trapdoor wide open. The solid floor of the southeast cell now contains a perfectly round hole at the head of a smooth-walled shaft leading straight down. Below the floor, an aging pulley system descends into darkness. The pulley raises and lowers an 8-foot-wide wooden lift platform that sits now a few feet below the hole. The battered platform is emblazoned with the faded crest of Clan Ironfell.
Ooh. I think this is what we're looking for, Malagar.
It is a good sign, yes.
Where are those slowpokes at?
Perhaps enjoying the rest of their breakfast.
Second breakfast. Do we have everyone?
Arn's making his way.
Arn seems to be missing. Oh, there he comes.
Leave
Think he got
no
lost in the
man
darkness.
behind. It's a pretty big dungeon. Fortress.
I have to pull out something so I can see.
Vigor, would you be friendly and cast some light on our friend Arn there?
I suppose I could.
right, so
I'll
you cast
it
light.
right on it.
Okay,
Right
so
on it. And then
light will put it like
5
I don't know,
minutes. I think.
on his head or
Yeah.
something like that. All right, Arn, you now have light cast on you, and you begin to emit bright light around you in a radius. Make it easier to move around.
This time you did it on Arn. Now I am not the brightest anymore. Those
We know that, Dozer.
That's for 5 minutes, okay.
Malagar will step forward and climb down onto the platform.
Okay. Seems to hold your weight easily. Takes a little bit to actually climb down. It's below the level of the floor to climb down, but you managed.
Is that 8 foot wide? How?
Yeah, everyone can fit. With the 6 of you, it would be a little bit of a tight squeeze, but you're able to get on the lift.
Okay.
All right, so there is a winch on the lift. Apparently, somebody needs to work.
I can do that.
All right, go ahead and make me strength check. Okay, easy enough. Arn, you begin to maneuver the winch system, and you hear the like, I don't know how to make this sound exactly, but you hear like the sound of like a pulley system as it's slowly rolling down, and you begin to descend, which takes us to this map, which I will put you guys on. Guy, do you have your torch out as always?
Yep, as always.
Okay. That. And we've got that. All right. You slowly descend for quite a few minutes, down, down, and down, finally reaching a landing. When you look around, and there looks to be dust-covered mine carts and bins with many stones inside. And over here, there's some wood lying on the ground. The stone around you curves up to the north.
We search these carts for valuables.
All right, so Guy, you move into the face. Hold up.
Okay.
Those, I'll say, you're right behind him. Made that movement. Might be a little laggy. All right, so as you move, Guy, you see the passage ahead is blocked by a portcullis. And on the other side, a pair of troglodytes on guard beyond it. From behind them comes the sound of voices speaking in hushed tone as they see the light They are in a ready stance. Upon seeing you, they will turn and run up into the hall beyond. Everybody, please roll me initiative.
No.
Oh, snap.
Yeah, the 6. Too busy digging for gems.
Okay, I gotta find them. Here we go. Oh man, I'm lagging right now.
That means we gotta fight a bunch of people.
Combat tracker only has 2 so far. That doesn't mean that's all, though.
All right, here we go. So, Malagar, you have initiative.
I see the portcullis, and I see it's closed, right?
Yes.
All right. I'm going to hold my turn until the portcullis is open, then I will double move forward.
Okay. Go ahead and end your turn.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
That will take us to you hear some shouts in guttural tones. Definitely not humanoid. Let's see. I think Osiris, do you speak Draconic or is that Vigor?
I don't.
Probably
I do.
Vigor. Okay, Vigor, you recognize them as shouts of alarm and notice that there are enemies coming. Dozer has initiative.
Dozer will stoically move forward towards the portcullis and try to open it.
Okay. As you move close to the portcullis, a tripwire is broken open. If it would let me hit the button, I could show it. And you hear a trap go off. Please make me a strength check as you try to open the portcullis. That is good enough. Dozer puts his hands down and just forklifts it up.
Is it like it stays up, or does he need to hold it like there?
You will probably have to hold it there.
He will hold it.
Okay.
Guys, move through. I will hold the portcullis.
Also, as you come forward and open the portcullis, the humanoids will take their held action. Actually, these aren't humanoids, you know them to be troglodytes. One, two, three, 4, 5. One, two, three, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is so annoying. I'm pressing the button and it takes a couple seconds for them to move. Okay,
Just
there we
a
go.
couple of so those were readied actions.
So as you were coming down and you moved into the light, they moved beyond, and that's when initiative order started, because they were ready. They heard you coming from the left. So they had readied actions.
And the ready to action's just moving back?
Yep, he's moving forward.
Okay. Dozer will use total defense and end his turn.
Okay.
If that triggers my turn.
Yes.
Yeah, you delayed. You'd be directly at 22.
He delayed for the portless moving up.
Yep.
He take a turn in combat yet, Spear Warrior 3?
Yes.
All right.
He has not made an attack, but he's taken a turn, yes.
He's taken a turn? Okay. Alright, I'm gonna target him then with Dazing Strike. Oh!
Nice.
Okay.
Critical hit.
Nice hit.
Boom! Kills him
Oh!
with one blow
Okay.
on a 22. Alright, this Troglodyte will round the corner and throw a spear at Malagar. It goes whizzing in the air, Malagar catching you in the thigh. You take 9 points of damage as strands, or as it kind of buries into the ground behind you, making a secondary attack, which is a hit. You are restrained. Save ends. But Guy calls out to Moradin, and you feel the rejuvenating power of Shield of Devotion healing you in the same stroke.
Nice.
This guy?
And at this point, the trap will go off. Entire. Okay, so Dozer and Guy both get this attack. Guy is hit, but Dozer is missed. Guy, you're gonna take some damage, 5 points, as well as ongoing 5 poison damage.
Okay.
And that will take us to Spear Warrior 2.
Could you quickly describe what the trap looked like?
Yeah, was it a bunch of like
Yeah,
barbs?
so you hear coming from the wall in every area south of the porculus all the way down. They're coming
like
from
poison darts?
Yep, coming from the wall this way.
Oh, okay. Got it.
Yep,
Got
and
it.
as you're looking a little closer now, you actually see this little tiny holes in the walls. And now, coming from the west, the door is kicked open, and another Troglodyte comes out. And I just realized I gotta get their Troglodyte stench on them. Should be good. So when you are within 2 squares, you receive a -2 to your attack. All right, there we go. He is going to target Malagar with his long spear. Malagar, you are missed. But in that room, another troglodyte appears through the doorway. I can get it to move. There we go. He is going to throw a beam of crackling energy at you, which hits you.
Right.
You take some damage. 9 points of damage, and the stench of these troglodytes is just wafting over you. You are weakened until the end of your next turn. Arn Swift Sword, you are up.
All right, I think hearing the commotion of, I'm gonna double move. Let's see. And that will be my turn.
Okay. Takes us to this guy. Going to step over. He is going to target Malagar with a long spear, reach of 2. And that is a hit.
Lucky troglodytes.
It deals 7 points of damage, taking us to Guy, who has received initiative.
All right.
You resist the poison damage.
Yeah, that I don't feel. Okay. Yeah, Guy will just run here.
Six, 7. Yep. You will take 1 attack of opportunity from Troglodyte Spear Warrior 2.
Yep.
I can freaking get ya. Here we go. All right, as you're running forward, this spear warrior reaches out with his spear, stabbing, taking the opportunity, and it hits you, dealing 7 points of damage.
All right. Then from there, Guy would swing his greatsword and a wild arc, trying to hit the spear warrior number 2.
Okay. Your wide
Missing.
arc is dodged as the troglodyte moves its body in a way that your cut goes past, not reaching his defenses.
That comes from running, but I need to get there. Okay, so still the blessing to Moradin gives him a little bit of toughness against pain, against damage resistance, and then that ends the turn. Gonna roll a save against the poison.
Okay. Vigor, you have received the initiative. Oh, what happened? You succeed, Guy. You're no longer damaged by that poison. All right, Vigor, what are you doing?
I'm going to move right here.
Okay.
And those are still holding this door open, huh?
Yep.
Gonna then use Phantasmal Assault on the Spirit Warrior 2.
Okay.
So I'll just start stroking my orb gently.
Like Dr. Evil. All right.
As the blast comes out, it definitely was nowhere near him.
This creature, you see the troglodyte shake its head as this phantasmal assault begins to assault him, but shakes it off. It does not take any effect. Your magic does not grab him.
I'm just gonna have to end my turn after that.
All right. That takes us to another troglodyte who appears. 2, 3. Oops. 4. All right, and he is going to target Guy, throwing a spear, which is a critical hit.
Dang. Give me a second.
Yep. Go ahead and roll that.
Exactly. It's a normal hit.
Normal hit.
Nice.
I'll roll the critical, so it's not, doesn't count. All right, guys, so you take 6 points of damage. Why did that? Oh, it still went on you. Take that away. Okay, regular attack. There we go. All right, 4 points of damage to you, Guy, and it attempts to bury in the ground, impaling you there. This is against your fortitude. Which is formidable, and it misses. You are not restrained. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright. Move.
Good thing you have dark vision, because they left you back there.
Yep. Perfect use. Then I moved up here for my 6. No, I won't move it.
Here we go.
Alright. Then I will target this one. I'll target Troglodyte Spear Warrior 2.
Okay.
And I will oath him, which allows me to do a double roll. And then I will do Radiant Vengeance. Jesus, for real? Double ones.
That sucks.
That's crazy.
At least he didn't get a fumble effect. So Osiris comes out of the darkness, and he takes one hand, extending it outward, but it appears the weight of his new blade is a little bit too awkward, and the bolt goes wide, taking us back to Malagar.
Double ones?
Crazy.
Yep.
Malagar is going to target Troglodyte Spear Warrior 2 with a clever strike.
Okay. The odds of like 2 ones, I think, are 1 in 400. That is a hit.
Alright.
Malagar calculates his foe's defenses and makes a clever strike at it, dealing 9 points of damage, killing the troglodyte in front of him.
Poses his weak point, takes him out. And I'm restrained, can't move. I'll just stay here and make a save end my turn.
Okay. Go ahead and make a saving throw. That is a success. You are no longer restrained. You rip the javelin out from the ground behind you, removing it from you. Gruesome, but you are no longer stuck.
How long was weakened again? Was it to the end of my next turn
Yep.
or end of the Troglodyte's turn?
It should automatically apply. So it should, I think it was at the end of your next turn. Yeah, that would take off.
Okay.
5. Going to double move. 1, 2. Come on. 2, 3, 4. A large troglodyte that you guys know was as a mauler. It's not supposed to move. Moves up into position using double movement to get there, taking us to Dozer.
Dozer will just hold the portcullis open, I suppose.
Okay.
Total defense again, for good measure, but yeah, stay there.
All right. This new Impaler is going to set his sights on Guy, throwing a javelin, which is an automatic miss on a 1. It goes wide, burying into the wall beside you. And now the trap will go off once more. This is going to target Dozer, Vigor, and Osiris. Misses everyone but Osiris, who takes 7 points of damage as well as 5 ongoing poison damage. The Troglodyte Spear Warrior is dead, taking us to the Deep Scourge's turn, who sees some new foes, but what does he want to do? He is going to cast an ability right here on Malagar's square. This targets Guy, Malagar, Arn, and Dozer. A cloud of rancid, choking stench surrounds you all, and you attempt to fight it off as you're coughing and racking. Arn is the only one with enough fortitude, and the rest of you take 16 points of damage, 12 to Guy as it is partially resisted, and you are all weakened until the end of the Troglodyte Deep Scourge's next turn. Bringing us to Arn Swiftsword Krisalu. What are you doing?
I'm gonna take a step forward.
Okay, that costs 2 movement. We count dead bodies as difficult terrain.
That's fine. And then I am going to attack the Troglodyte Mauler using Cleave.
Ooh, all right. Go ahead and roll me that attack.
Question, what did I get hit by?
The Deep Scourge.
Okay.
He hit you with a rancid cloud. All right, you see Arn step up and raise his greatsword, trying to make a mighty cleave, but he misses the creature.
I believe that'll be everything I can do right now.
Okay. Troglodyte Spear Warrior sees these new foes in front of him. This is going to target Guy. He stabs with his long spear. Scores a hit on a 33. 7 points of damage reduced to 3 for Guy, and it is going to shift back 1 square. Oh my goodness, move. There we go. Guy, you are up.
Alright, Guy. Let's see the opportunity to make space for allies behind him to get out of that trap, and we'll shift forward.
Okay.
I can't move the token somehow.
You might be,
You're on a dead person.
yeah, you might have the dead one underneath
Oh yeah,
you selected.
could you move him one north?
There we go.
Thanks. And then he will swing the great sword again against the Mauler. Actually, no, against the Spear Warrior. The Mauler is marked.
Okay.
I hope. Was the Mauler marked?
I don't think he got it on there. So Arn, even if you miss, you can still mark them with your combat challenge. That is on the top. If you see the traits, scroll to the top of your powers tab. It should be there. So you get to mark Troglodyte Mauler.
Just combat challenge.
Yep. Oh, you're on the standard action, or the triggered action. Scroll to the top where there's your traits. You see combat challenge, combat superiority.
Yeah.
Yep, there you go. That's your mark. Go ahead and put that on the Mauler.
Should be on there.
Yep, it's on.
All right. Swinging his great sword with radiant light, missing his foe, but the prey goes basically through, and everybody receives a little bit of pain buffer.
Yes.
And also can make a saving throw who needs it. I think someone had
Osiris.
Yeah.
Yep.
Make a save.
So it's just a regular save, right?
Yep.
Just a regular save.
Jesus, I love these
Failure.
ones.
Another one.
Well,
He's saving that. He's saving all his ones. He's gonna bring them out in the boss fight. I just know it.
I'm gonna be
These
a
are
little
all the
buffer.
ones now.
And that's gonna be Guy's turn.
Okay. That takes us to Viger. What are you doing?
So the first thing I'll do
Get out of the trap area.
Yeah, I want to attack with Phantasmal Assault on the Troglodyte Mauler.
Okay. That is a hit. And as you're stroking your orb, you see your magic take hold as suddenly the Troglodyte kind of stands dumbstruck, taking 10 points of damage. And it can no longer make opportunity attacks and grants advantage. Grants combat advantage.
So then I'm gonna move. Right there. And that should end my turn.
Okay. Troglodyte Impaler 2. Going to throw another javelin at Guy. This is its second javelin, I believe. And it hits. 1 point of damage, partially absorbed, but it tries to bury into the ground. Guy, you are restrained. A save ends as the javelin pins you to the earth. Osiris, you're up.
will move up right behind Malagar. Then I will target Troglodyte Mauler with my oath. And he grants combat advantage, right? Even to range?
Yes, he is granting combat advantage.
Okay, grant combat advantage, and I'll do the double roll, and then I will do my Radiant Vengeance. No worms.
That is a hit. As a bolt of divine energy goes shooting out from your palm, smacking the Mauler straight in the chest, dealing 13 points of damage.
And then I will do my save and then end my turn.
Okay. Go ahead, roll your saving throw. That is insufficient.
I'll end it.
All right, Malagar, you're up.
Does this Deep Scourge have a creature adjacent to it?
No. Not that you can see.
Going to target it then with just a ranged basic attack.
Okay. That is a hit. You get sneak attack. Through the doorway, Malagar positions his hand, throwing a dagger, burying into the Troglodyte Deep Scourge's shoulder, dealing 10 points of damage. As you are weakened until the end of its next turn.
Yep. I'll move up there.
Okay.
And end my turn.
All right, taking us to Troglodyte Mauler. He is marked, so he will answer that mark by returning a great club swing at Arn. This great Goliath in front of him, scoring a critical hit, getting a critical hit effect.
Oh, damn.
So in addition to standard critical hit damage, you are hamstrung, Arn. So you are slowed, a save ends. The Great Club is going to smash into you, dealing 10 points of damage, and you are marked until the Troglodyte Mauler's next turn. Alright, Troglodyte Spear Warrior is dead, so Dozer is up.
Dozer will still hold the portcullis open and kick Osiris in the behind. Go through there. I don't want to hold this forever. And yeah, well, total defense.
Okay. Troglodyte Impaler. Going to throw a javelin at Guy. And this one hits, dealing 9 points of damage, and it buries into the ground. You are still restrained. The trap will go off on Dozer and Osiris. It hits Osiris, dealing no damage, partially resisted. An ongoing 5 poison damage. Troglodyte Spear Warrior is dead. So the Deep Scourge will go once more. Okay. Let's see. Move down over here and attack the figure standing right in front with a debilitating ray. And that is a hit. Arn, you're going to take some damage. 12 points of damage, and you are weakened until the end of your next turn. All right, Arn, you're up.
All right. I'm going to try to hit this Mauler with Reaping Strike.
Okay. Ooh, a 1. Automatic miss. Arn raises his sword up high and comes down with a savage cleave straight downward. But his position was misjudged and the sword just buries into the ground. An automatic miss.
Can still mark him.
Yes.
Yeah, I'll mark him. And yeah, I'm gonna. This is getting crazy. I'm going to use an action on.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try to hit this Mauler again.
Okay.
Yep, I'll do Reaping Strike again, see what happens.
All right. A sudden surge of energy as Arn attempts to another swing, missing. The Troglodyte seems to have anticipated it.
Alright, that'll be it.
Doesn't Reaping Strike
It
deal damage
still
on a
deals.
miss?
Yep, it still deals damage on a miss. Yep.
Half damage, that's
So
right.
that first one would that first hit would have done damage as well. So I have three blood icons. The first one is regular damage. The second one is half damage for a miss. You would do the third one because you're holding a heavy, a two-handed weapon.
Okay.
So it's the third one where it's your strength modifier.
Alright, here we go.
That's twice.
Good.
Yep,
Twice.
hit that twice. Can't deny the strength of this Goliath. The Mauler takes 8 total points of damage from that turn, and the Spear Warrior is going to stab out with its long spear at Guy, which is a hit. Guy, you take 7 points of damage, and it is now your turn.
Alright. Guy will plant a battle standard of healing.
Okay.
Like there. And then with a prayer to Moradin to heal his wounded wounds. Sorry. He's gonna heal himself.
All right, 21 points
also-
of healing. Damn.
Yeah, I was pretty down. That will also heal everybody though.
Alright.
That's his turn.
All right, Viger, you've received initiative. Arn, you succeed on your saving throw and are no longer slowed.
Alright.
Okay.
Save against the restrained.
Yes, that is right. Guy, you are no longer restrained and you're able to pull this javelin out from the ground, removing it from your pinning position. Viger, what are you doing?
So, I'm just going to... use...
You can just walk into the room to make space for me.
Yeah. I'm gonna use Orb Masters up here.
Ooh.
Cast it right there.
Nice.
Alright. I gotta find the token. Where did I put it? There it is. There we go. That is a hit on both of those. Vigor strokes his orb a few more times, incanting some words of magic, and you hear as an erupting roar of flame signals Orbmaster's incendiary explosion. The two troglodytes are knocked prone as they take 11 points of damage from the flames.
And then before I move, I'm gonna turn to Osiris and say, there's a voice in this room to the left that said to protect her. And then walk into the room.
Okay,
Right,
as you
move right
walk
there.
into the room, the Troglodyte Mauler cannot make an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
That's 1, 2, 3.
Yep, I'm just gonna stay right there, and I'm gonna
Okay.
use what's it? My Orb of Imposition on that Mauler
Oh, to make it last longer?
to make Phantasmal Assault last one more round.
Gotcha. Very smart. Been a while since you used that. Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Alright, so that brings us to Troglodyte Impaler 2, who's going to take some fire damage as the flames engulf him.
Yeah, I can't see him. You'll have to put it on him.
Oh, okay. I'll get Orbmasters out. 2 points of fire damage. It's going to get up from prone and duck around the corner. That's all they can do, taking us to Osiris. You have received initiative.
I'll shout to Vigor. Are there more enemies in that room?
Yup.
Analysis suggests there's more than one.
Alright, let me take care of this guy first. So I will move here.
Osiris, I would appreciate it if you wouldn't call the enemies the guy.
That's my name!
We don't know what.
My apologies. I will double attack him.
Okay.
Should already have my oath on him, so
Yep, you do.
do we have combat advantage against him? He's marked, right?
He's granting combat advantage, yes.
Alright, perfect. And I'll do my Radiant Vengeance.
That is a hit with a 32. Go ahead and roll damage. Another divine bolt smacking the creature, dealing 12 points of damage. Vigor, you receive 5 temporary hit points from your blessing bestowed to you upon Cord.
Nice. Then I will do saving throw for
Yes.
ongoing poison. Finally.
You
Yes.
succeed. You are no longer poisoned.
And I will end my turn.
Okay, Malagar, you're up.
Alright. Okay, still, can't make opportunity attacks. Malagar is going to move right there.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4 squares of movement.
Yep. Target the Scourge. Riposte Strike with combat advantage.
Okay. As you hit him, he is going to return fire using his reaction as a blinding stench emanates out. And it hits Malagar and Viger, who are both now blinded. A save ends. Go ahead and complete your damage, Malagar.
Oh, why did that go?
I don't know. Go ahead and roll 2d6.
2d8 plus 2.
It's 2d8.
Or 2d8.
Yeah. No, forgot to right click.
Good rolls.
Okay. So add 15.
Yeah, so 30 damage.
Yeah, well, it's plus 2 though.
What's your normal attack? So it's got a plus 11. Got the plus 2 on there. It just didn't roll the 2d8. I have no idea what happened.
That is very strange. Alright, so my normal attack would be a plus 13.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. So that would be 32 points of damage.
Crazy damage.
It could have been lag. Maybe you roll it too fast.
I think it's lag.
Yeah, I think I rolled it too quick too.
No, your normal is plus 11. So yeah, so it would be so 17 added to that.
Yep.
So all right, I got his stuff ready. Okay.
Well, it's 11 plus my
Plus the-
strength modifier.
Plus the 2, so it turns into 13. Okay.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good. I got it. All right, Malagar. As you stab out, making a strike against this creature, readying a returning attack as a riposte, it cries out in pain. Through the stench, your eyes water up and well with all of your tears, and now you are blinded. A save ends.
Alright, I will use my minor action to use my item power to make a save versus that, because I do not want blinded.
Okay. Go ahead and make a saving throw. Success. You steal your resolve, activating your item, using your will
my armor.
on your armor. And the tears go away and you are no longer blinded. You see the troglodyte in front of you, bleeding from a deep gash on his abdomen.
That is all of my actions. And my turn.
All right, the Mauler is going to attack Arn once more with its great club, making a swing that Arn easily bats away, taking us to Dozer.
Dozer will finally, after the hallway is cleared, walk underneath the portcullis himself, and leave it to crash then.
Okay.
Go somewhere into the room where I can't see yet.
Portcullis
there.
closes behind you.
And would also attack the Deep Scourge there.
Okay.
With getting his battle axe out. Missing?
That is
Okay.
a miss.
But can mark him anyway. And that's gonna be his turn.
With the portcullis closing with a crash behind Dozer, the Warforged strides forth into the room, taking out a battle axe, swinging it. But his aim is not true. The Impaler going to take 2 fire damage from the flames. It is going to stand up from prone and step back out of sight into the corner. Not quite out of sight, just enough to see Guy. The trap will go off and you hear just as before, but it does not hit anyone. Now it is the Deep Scourge's turn. who's going to shift back 1 square.
That will be punished.
All right. Dozer swings, anticipating its movement, but misses.
Well,
Deep Scourge is going to use Debilitating Ray on Malagar. This takes a -2. No good. The Ray is withheld. Malagar steals his fortitude against it. Arn Swiftsword Krasalu, you have received initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna.
You cut out.
I'm gonna hit the Mauler in front of me. I'm gonna use. I'm just gonna hit it this time with my great sword.
That is a miss. All right. Make sure it's marked. Yep, still marked. Troglodyte Spear Warrior is going to attack Guy. The long spear attack once again missing. Guy, you have received initiative.
Alright. Guy will shift forward.
Okay.
Into flanking position. Could you do that? I can't grab. I don't know. Yeah, there.
There we go. You are now flanking with Arn.
That's the idea.
Arn, my friend. Let's work together against these wolves.
Looks like I need all the help I can get.
That is a hit with Blessing of Battle. You almost hear a hum from above emanating around. Guy receives 4 resistance to damage. Has 14 points of damage from his greatsword cuts into the Mauler. Vigor, you're up.
I just can't see. Pretty much. That's what blinded is.
Yes.
Not knowing what happened then, I'm just gonna step back to where I came from, trying to figure out what happened in my vision. And my Orb Master should still be there, right? Can I expand that?
Yes, you can use a minor action to expand that if you wish.
I'll
So
use
you
my
still-
minor.
Yep, you still have control over your magic. Everybody sees the flames from Vigor's Orb Master's incendiary explosion get larger.
Not sure why, but I can't actually see it on the map.
Yeah, it's gone on the screen.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
There we go. Yeah, that's
I see it now.
Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah, and now it's
Huge.
fire doesn't do damage to allies, so
nice. Those guys are roasting.
Anything else, Vigor?
would I still be able to attack that Mauler?
So
Because I
you
know what
can't.
square it's in and just take like a minus. Like,
You can't see, so its targeting is kind of gonna be hard. So you can make an attack, and I'll let you know if you hit them or not. So where are you directing your attack? Straight forward or?
I don't want to risk that in case I hit somebody else.
Someone in the back of the head.
Man. Ah, he knows my tricks. You hear a as you hear it hit, and you think you hit the monster, but actually you hit your friend.
You're just gonna see Vigor back there. I'm gonna use another miner and try and recast light on myself, wondering why I can't see.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll just like be like casting it on like my shoulders.
Okay.
So the
You
one
all
on
see
arm
Vigor
forward.
kind of looking down as his eyes are watering and he cannot see. Casts light on himself, which causes the light on Arn to go away.
Yeah. Sorry, my friend, I'm struggling back here.
That's funny.
I'm on the struggle bus.
Times are getting tough. Not enough light to go around.
Yeah, well, Malagar has dark vision, but I think Dozer has a problem now.
True. And that'll end my turn, and I'll do my save against
Yes,
blinded.
please make your saving throw. You fail, rolling a 6. You remain blinded. Troglodyte Impaler, as Orb Masters has expanded, is going to take 2 points of fire damage, and he's going to throw a javelin at Guy. Automatic miss. It buries in the ground at your feet. The Troglodyte Impaler will move back. If I can get it to. Oh, that's why, because there's a wall. 2, 3. And no longer in there. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright, well, I will move up here. And I will finally be able to double strike with double strike, and I will use Bond of Retribution.
Okay.
Ooh, I hit a crit.
That is a critical hit.
Right.
It's good to be an Avenger. 24 points of damage as your blade cuts into this creature, dealing 24 points of damage, radiant and cold.
Yes. And then I will
Arn, forget what I said. Let's work together on that one instead.
Oh, I forgot. After your short rest, you are able to identify the sword as Greyfling.
yes.
And when a creature is wielding Greyfling, it has dark vision, and when used against a bloodied enemy, this weapon gains brutal 1, so don't forget about that. It also has the item power, necrotic damage. Whenever you hit with a melee attack, each creature adjacent to you takes 5 necrotic damage. It is a free action to use, but daily.
Nice. Okay. Then I will target this Troglodyte. Well, I have to select this guy. And then I will use an action point.
Okay.
Well, I still have my miner, so I will oath him.
Okay.
And I will use my double roll. And I will use Radiant Vengeance.
Okay. That is a hit. The Avenger, seeking vengeance, 12 points of damage as a Radiant Bolt smacks the Deep Scourge, who is going to use another reaction to cause another choking cloud. This will get Dozer and Malagar. Your fortitudes are tested, and it critically hits Malagar. Good thing it doesn't deal damage, but both are hit. And you are both blinded. Save ends. Malagar, you're up.
Dozer doesn't even realize it because it's talking to him.
Yeah, he doesn't even know. He doesn't even smell, so he has no idea what's happening.
Alright. Well, I know where he was last at. So I'm going to do a ranged basic attack in the last square that the Deep Scourge was in.
Okay. Go ahead. Ooh, automatic miss.
Any fumble effect?
Nope. You hear the as you hear the blade hit the stone, and your hand. You feel the weight of the blade return to your hand magically as it returns to you.
All right. So that didn't work. I'll move up one square. Minor action. Low slash.
Okay. Fighting through the blindness as his eyes are choked, Malagar strides forward after the blade is thrown, a surge of energy slashing out, but he misses once more.
That's it, and my turn.
All right, go ahead and make a
Save
saving
against-
throw.
Yep. Yuck.
That is a failure. Dozer, you're up.
Dozer also remembers where the thing was.
Mm-hmm.
Moves like this.
Got one hand on the table to see where he's at. Maneuvers
Yeah,
around.
kinda. And then we'll also try to attack the Deep Scourge.
Okay.
But will Weapon Master Strike change his weapon to his longsword?
Okay. That is a miss on a 12.
Well, we'll mark him.
All right, Troglodyte Impaler is going to take some fire damage as it peeks out from safety of its column. Going to throw a spear at Guy, but this is made at Guy with cover behind one of the buttresses. It misses. The Troglodyte go back. Step away. The trap will go off once more. Taking us to the Deep Scourge's turn. It is going to claw at Dozer. Scores a hit, dealing 5 points of damage. Arn, you're up.
All right, I'm going to move forward. You may have to move me because the Spear Warrior's all I see, the dead one I'm
Okay,
on.
do you want to move straight up or you want to move up to the side?
To the side,
Okay. There you go.
right there. And then I will attack Spear Warrior number 1 with Reaping Strike.
Okay. That is a miss with a 15. Still get to deal damage. It dies,
Nice.
falling to your mighty blow.
That surprised me.
It's a minion.
Then minions never take damage.
Normally misses don't deal damage, but I think Reaping Strike, that's different.
I think so.
If you say so. Usually not, no. Minions usually never take damage from enemies. But I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I'm okay with it for this fight.
Okay, let's see.
I'm okay with it for this fight.
I should have some more movement left.
No.
No.
In 4th edition, your movement isn't broken up.
Okay.
So, whenever you move, it takes the movement action.
That's it. All right. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Guy, you've received initiative.
And Guy, seeing that Vigor has cast the light on himself, sees that there's no light in the other room, so he will move in there.
Okay. With the flames licking at your feet, you can feel the heat, but it does not injure you. You move past the now charring bodies, illuminating the room inside, seeing Malagar and Dozer surrounding the Deep Scourge.
And then Guy will throw his great sword at the Scourge.
Okay. That is a hit. Dealing 14 points of damage to the Deep Scourge.
And allowing one ally to shift. Malagar, would you like to shift into flank just in case?
I would. Yes, please.
There you go. Let's see, does anyone need immediate healing? Malagar could go with some healing. Yeah, I'm gonna heal Malagar as a minor action.
Okay. Guy utters out a healing word, and Malagar, hearing it, rejuvenates for 22 points of health.
Like it.
And everybody else receives some healing from the battle standard. Vigor, you have received initiative. You are still blinded from the choking stench.
So, since I can't see anything, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just gonna use total defense.
Smart. Muy inteligente.
I'm just gonna stay here. On my turn, I'll use my save.
Okay. You do not manage to save from the effects. The Impaler will step within sight, throwing another spear at Guy.
My fire's gone too.
Yep, the fire's gone. Alright, using his second to last javelin. It goes soaring in the air, burying in the wall, just behind the doorway. Osiris, you have received initiative.
Alright. I'm gonna move up. Well, I can't move. I think I'm on a dead body. I'm gonna move up to the Deep Scourge.
Right there, like that?
Yep.
Alright.
Thanks. And I will, since I have an oath, I'll do that. And I'll do Bond of Retribution.
That is a hit with a 31.
Yeah.
Rolled the same twice again. 20 points of damage as the Deep Scourge falls before your assault. Your sword humming with radiant divine energy as it slashes into him. The troglodyte falls to the ground. Now there are only the two troglodytes throwing spears from beyond in the chamber, beyond the hallway.
Can I like do a perception check? I thought Viger said that there was someone in here.
Go ahead and roll perception.
What was that?
All right, on a 25, you see and hear nothing within the chambers, but you do see the figures on this table. There looks to be some coins and other objects.
Analysis suggests Viger is completely blind.
We scoop that up and then.
All right, Malagar, you're up. You are blinded.
Yep. Malagar's gonna move to the corner of the room and then, just take total defense. End my turn and hope for the save.
All right.
Hey.
You succeed, Malagar. You're able to
Wiping it
rub
from
your
my
vision
eyes.
back. Yep. You're able to rub your vision back into your eyes, and you look around to see the Deep Scourge is dead in the doorway, no longer illuminated by the flames from Orb Masters. Dozer is up.
Dozer. Nothing more to do here. We'll go outside. Ah, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Could you put him here? Double move. No, I mean Dozer.
Oh, I didn't even notice that I grabbed the wrong guy.
Yeah, it happens. Yeah, that works.
I got him. I think you have one more square. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
sure.
6, 7, 8, 9. Nope. You're right. Okay.
Depending if
Yep.
Arn is in difficult terrain.
No, I forgot there was the dead body underneath Guy. Okay. Troglodyte Impaler. Going to step within sight of Dozer, and he's going to throw his last spear, and it misses. The trap goes off once more, taking us to Arn Swiftsword. What are you doing?
I'm gonna move forward.
All right. Takes your entire 5 speed
Heck,
to get
I've
right
got
there.
one. For
What?
some reason, I have a -1 to speed, but I shouldn't have. I have heavy armored agility, which for some reason I can't bring it up on
Oh,
my.
yeah. Okay. Heavy armor agility. You ignore the speed penalty. Okay. Yep. So you have one more square movement.
I'll go ahead and move it up one more. And I should be able to attack Impaler too. Reaping strike.
That is a miss. 4 points of damage as the crippling blow still goes through. Guy, you have received initiative.
Alright. So Guy will move up to these guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. I can't. I have the dead. Could you move him 5 up, please?
Okay. 2, 3. Or no, I'll move you diagonal. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. There we go. That's literally how slow my computer is responding right now.
Yep.
I gotta go through my files. Okay.
And he's gonna throw the sword again.
Okay, and you see chambers opening up before you, multiple paths off to the side in these caverns down below. A miss as your greatsword goes whizzing through the air. Arn, you see a greatsword flying past you, and as it misses, phasing out, returning to Guy's hand.
That still, even with a miss, will let an ally shift, and Dozel will shift north.
Okay.
I suppose that's turn then.
Viger, you're up.
Vigor is still not gonna move. Use total defense. And hopefully be able to finally gain his vision back.
Okay. You succeed, and you are able to rub the stench out of your senses, once more regaining your sight. Troglodyte Impaler going to attack Arn, stabbing out with his spear, hitting, dealing 10 points of damage. Osiris.
I'm gonna use a free action.
Okay. So you use your armor to become concealed. Osiris,
And
you're up.
Anyone within 3 spaces from me is concealed too.
Oh, really? Which one is that?
Shadow Shroud's armor.
Okay, Osiris, what are you doing?
Says
So, yeah, I canceled. I accidentally pressed left. I'm trying to move out the door.
Okay.
3, 4. And then I can't really see here.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Your speed gets you there.
Yep. Okay, and then.
Oh, I know why, Arn. It's because you got it on combat, so I couldn't see it. Okay. Gotcha.
Him. Now we'll oath with this guy. Do double roll. Is he marked or anything?
He is marked.
Okay, so that's combat advantage,
Nope.
right?
Nope, marked
Nope.
is specific for defenders.
Okay. Alright, well then I will do Radiant Vengeance.
A bolt streaks across, smacking this creature. Go ahead and roll damage. 15 points of damage from the radiant energy.
And did that bloody him?
Yeah, it bloodied him.
It did?
Yep.
Okay, then I will. Let me see. Ruthless demonstration. Is it ruthless demonstration? Where I can make him. Yeah. So I'm gonna use that
Okay.
so I can make him surrender.
All right, go ahead and roll me an intimidate.
All right. So let me see. Skill.
Oh wait, no, that doesn't go. You need to bloody an enemy adjacent to you, or reduce an enemy adjacent to you to 0. He's not adjacent.
Okay. Oops. Well, then you still get the -2, right? Attack enemies you see. Or does that not trigger at all?
You need the trigger, which is to bloody an enemy adjacent to you.
My bad. All right, then I will end my turn.
I like your thinking, though. Okay, Malagar, you're up. Seeing once again.
Finally. All right, well, Malagar hears the fighting still going on, so he's going to move out of the room. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sees the Impaler, and just going to do a range basic attack against him. He's not granted combat advantage or anything, is he?
No.
One on the left
No.
should be.
I can't see him. I cannot see.
That is a miss.
Miss. All right.
Dagger clinks in the wall. You hear it clatter on the stone as it enters your hand once more. Malagar, she just gave you advantage. Would you like to make another roll? Otto has given you advantage.
Okay. Yeah, I'll take it.
That is a
That's
hit.
better.
Thanks, Otto.
Yeah,
Yep.
thanks, Otto. Saving that. $11 points of damage as your dagger buries into Troglodyte Impaler.
All right. And now my turn.
All right. Dozer is up.
Dozer. Feels himself rusting a bit. She doesn't like. And we'll just take a second wind.
All right, 16 points of healing. Everybody else gets some healing from the battle standard. Guy, keeping everyone well topped off.
I wouldn't have gotten those outside of the zone. Sorry about that.
I got it. All right, anything else, Dozer?
No.
All right, the Troglodyte Impaler sees Guy standing there. He's gonna. He doesn't have any more, so he's actually got to step up. He's gonna go right here, actually, and attack Arn, where he is now flanking. Combat advantage as he stabs out with his spear on your flank, Arn. You are hit, taking 8 points of damage.
Dozer would like to react to that.
Okay.
The shield riposte.
And you hit. As the Troglodyte stabs out at Arn, Dozer smashes his shield on it, dealing 9 points of damage. And is pushed one square.
Yeah, to the northwest, please. Yep, perfect. Thanks.
Then you get to shift 2 squares to a square adjacent to the target.
Nice. He's fine staying put.
Okay. The trap goes off again. Arn, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna. And again, maybe not.
That is a miss.
Come back. Come back into the healing zone.
So that white area, that square, that's the zone for the battle standard of healing. If you're in that zone, whenever anyone uses a healing surge, everybody gains hit points. They gain 2 hit points. That's what he's talking about.
Okay.
You can shift back 1 if you would like to.
Yeah, I'll shift back 1.
Okay.
Can I go in a diagonal like that?
Yep, you may. And then you also get to mark Impaler 2. Got that for you. All right, Guy, you're up.
All right. First things, Guy would heal Arn. There, that worked.
18 points of healing to Arn. You also gain 2 attack, and your defenses increase by 2, your AC as well as your reflex. Everybody else gains some hit points.
And then Guy would move forward to here. 1, 2, 3. Also going to attack that Troglodyte guy.
Okay.
Did Guy lose his light?
I'll look at it. Hold up. Okay. Guy's light shouldn't be out. I think I must have forgotten it. No, you have your sunrod.
Doesn't show on my screen. Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Okay. Vigor, you're up.
Alright, so I'm gonna move maybe like 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
All right. Zigzagging through the dead bodies.
I'm gonna attack this Impaler 1 with Phantasmal Assault.
Okay. That is a miss.
And then that'll be my turn.
All right, the Troglodyte Impaler. One. 2, 3, stepping to flank, stabbing out with his spear at Arn. That is a miss. Osiris, you're up.
Right. So I think I should be able to. I think I can't move. I think I'm on a thing. I want to move right in front of that Impaler. I think I'm on a dead body.
Yep.
All right.
There you go.
All right. Now I can do my melee. Do Bond of Retribution. Double roll. Ooh, so close.
That is a hit.
And it should be a minimum of 3, so it should be 13.
Yep. 13 points of damage to Troglodyte Impaler 2.
Oh, jeez. He's trying to say something to us. Alright, I'll also ask him, does anybody know what he's trying to say?
I don't understand the word.
Analysis suggests he's speaking a foreign language.
Oh, shut up, Dozer. We know that. Vigor,
I understand.
what does he say, Vigor?
The queen will all have your heads.
Malagar, you're up.
Looks like we're in the right spot then.
Malagar will go out there.
All right, an attack of opportunity from Impaler 2. That is a miss.
Target Impaler 1. Clever strike.
Combat advantage. It is a hit with 26.
Nice.
Taking the opportunity given to him, Malagar penetrates the Troglodyte's defenses, stabbing for 23 damage upon the creature.
Using Arn and Guy as distractions. Sneak past his defenses. Yeah, and then end his turn.
All right. That takes us to Dozer.
Dozer has an enemy next to him.
Yes, he does.
And we'll go into a rotating spin of the arm. Using the long sword. Smacking him so often that some attack might hit. The daunting onslaught.
Okay. That is a
Misses,
miss.
though. Too bad. We'll mark him anyway.
Wait. Somehow the concealment went on the Impaler. That's not supposed to happen.
Oh, would have hit then?
It's +5, so a 23. 23 would have hit.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then he would slash him nicely.
Okay. That is a killing blow. 20 points of damage, felling the Troglodyte.
Yeah, and then he's fine there.
All right, we move on to the Troglodyte Impaler, who hisses. Gonna stab out a final spear attack on Arms, which is a miss. You hear the poison dart trap go off behind you. Arn, you're up.
Right. Let's try this one more time.
It's 4.
You're
4
kidding
points. You hit the wrong one.
So that seems really low.
me. I
Yeah,
hit
that's the miss thing.
I hit the top one, which was 1W plus strength.
It might have lagged. I know sometimes if I press a button and I move the mouse right away, if I have lag, it'll hit the wrong button. So, hold up. Alright, go ahead and hit that button again. Get your Reap and Strike damage in there. Why is that happening?
Could you drag his
Something's
sheet
not right.
into the? Could you drag his sheet into the chat so I can look at it?
The sheet? How do I do that?
There's something wrong with the sheet
Oh, there
anyway.
we go.
Because
Okay.
I can't see. A lot of my stuff isn't working. Like the gauntlets of giant power and stuff like that. It's supposed to give me extra for attacks.
Yeah, why is that
a lot
happening?
of and I don't know if it's because I couldn't download modules. The only thing I could download was Siren's Gate.
Oh, it's because your main weapon is supposed to be 4. Okay. Go ahead, click that button now. I got it. For some reason, I had your main weapon as 5 and it was supposed to be 4. There we go. 11 points of damage. So that's probably why you were missing every time. My bad, man.
It's okay.
Yeah.
I kept thinking, man, I'm.
Yeah. That's frustrating. I'm sorry. Should have been hitting all this time. All right, go ahead and mark them now with combat challenge. There we go. Finally, we got it. We got
Yeah,
it.
that looks better, yeah.
Okay, Guy, you're up.
Alright. Guy will attack that guy as well.
Guy
The
will attack the
resurgent.
guy.
Yeah. The troglodyte, the stench.
Yes.
With a resurgent sun.
That's a hit. $21 points of damage. How do you want to do this?
Oh, he basically leans backwards and stabs him with a greatsword with 2 hands, so into the chest that he falls backwards just to get more distance to that stench.
Ugh. Yes, and as the body clatters to the floor with a thud, you see more of your surroundings. And the stench just wafts and fills your nostrils. You're forced to put your hands over your mouths as you look around in the bright light cast by your torch, by your sun rod. Many
Why do these
chambers,
things-
one off to the east, one to the north, and it looks like one to the west.
All right, time to split the party.
Time to loot that other room. There were coins on the table, and also time to heal up after a hard fight.
So, short rest maybe?
Okay.
Should we all go to the room to rest?
Why not?
Let me clear up the combat tracker. Once more. You hear the darts go off.
Now the guy would look for some sort of mechanism to disable the darts.
Okay. Please make me a perception check. All right, easily you can find over on the wall a mechanism. Turn it off.
Is it that thing?
No, that's like a support beam. If you just want to go over by the portcullis.
Oh,
'Cause I don't think I actually have that on here.
Is that what
There
this
we go.
wench
Okay, that was the
means?
tripwire. All right, Malagar, go ahead and make me a thievery check. That is sufficient. You are able to turn off the trap, and it is no longer going off. Nothing but the eerie silence, deafened by the cavern walls, but somewhat eerily echoing the little bits of wind and everything, or whatever is underneath in these caverns.
Did we loot this table already?
No, you have not. Osiris. Let's see, what do we find? You see 2 obsidian statuettes, as well as a total of 500 gold pieces.
What are these gold pieces? Can we identify these statues?
Go ahead and roll me a history check. All right, these statues You're unsure exactly of what their origins are. They appear to be depictions of dwarves. And they are... Where did they go? Oh, that's why. You would reckon their worth is right around 250 gold pieces each.
Nice. I'll walk up to Guy and be like, Guy, these look dwarven. Do you know anything about these? Or are they just valuable to sell?
Guy would have a look at them.
Okay. Go ahead and make me a history check. Guy, you cannot glean any information. They just appear to be idols of some kind. Quite possibly just carvings from an age long past. Nothing super significant about them. Probably they're probably just carvings of someone that was practicing whittling or whatever. But because of how old they are and them being of the lost Karak, they do inherently carry value.
Let's hold on to them. Maybe they open a door somewhere.
I agree.
Get you your rest. Here you go. Anyone that wishes to may spend a healing surge. Right. Few hit points to everybody. Topped off nicely.
Nice.
All right. That was a good breather. Shall we continue?
Let's continue.
Analysis suggests if we don't, we're gonna stay here.
Dozer.
At that point, Dozer would also unpack his ever-burning torch that he has. Ooh, could you put it on him? So that he's the brightest again?
He just wants to be the brightest.
Of course. Who doesn't?
There we go. Probably inserts it into one of his little slots on his body or whatever. You see many shafts, or you see a number of shafts going about in this area. Off to the north, one going off to the left but turning ups, and there's one going off to the east as far as you can tell.
Alright, what does the air smell like in each of these?
Roll me perception. There is a dustiness to it. It's reminiscent of your own time spent in the mine shafts.
Any specific troglodyte stench strong in any of these?
Well, you do have the troglodyte stench in this area. That's definitely kind of overpowering your senses. Smelling anything besides that would be difficult.
Alright. Can we hear anything from any of these?
No. But I suppose your perception is good enough. You don't know quite if you're hearing it or if more you're like feeling it. You're kind of sensing this very low pulsing vibration, like.
Okay. From everywhere? From one specific tunnel?
Okay, you can't really, like I said, you can't really hear or anything. You just like sense it's coming from deeper within. From where you're standing, you sense it's coming from over there.
Friends, I have a weird feeling about this middle one.
Let's pick a path and go down.
I guess we're choosing the middle one then.
All right. Guys using
That
Dozer
one.
to scout.
I mean, he is the tank. That one leads to nowhere. Analysis suggests I just walked in a circle. Confirmed.
All right, Dozer. That was good.
Okay, hold.
Okay.
Malagar, as you walk up, you're noticing within the damp gray stone of the cavern walls, there's a faint light pulsing, almost coming from within the stone itself, something you haven't seen before. Upon closer examination, you see veins of dark red twisting through the stone of the walls and ceiling, glowing with a dull light.
Are these veins like against like the back wall here? Or is it like against the ground?
Now that you're looking at the wall closer to you, you can see very faint glimmers of it, but it seems to grow in intensity on the far walls, even in some parts of the floor.
Alright, I will stealth up and continue to move forward cautiously.
I'm gonna put my light out that's on myself.
Okay.
Back around this corner.
Malagar. You peek around that corner, you see a reddish glow emanating from the chamber within. Seems somewhat ominous.
I will head back.
There's some sort of power source up ahead. It seems to be where all this pulsing is coming from.
All right. I guess we'll have to have a look at it.
I'm going to attempt to sneak forward further into the room.
Okay. Let me get all these movements.
Something is strange in there.
Go ahead and make me another stealth check, Malagar. Okay. As you creep forward in this chamber, recent tracks along the main passageway lead you on. The central caverns you pass through show signs of recent mining activity, though on a much smaller scale than the dwarves' operations of old. Here and there, dwarf skeletons are strewn across the rocky ground, rusted weapons lying nearby. The dwarves of Karak appear to have slain each other in the end. Oddly, however, many of the skeletons appear to be missing their skulls. A vast gallery now opens up before you, where the dwarves of Ironfell once worked, their long rotted bodies now scattered before you. The rickety remains of ancient ladders and carts are spread across the cavern. One prominent vein of the strange red glowing stone crosses the chamber's floor and climbs its walls, its cold light pulsing brightly. Please make me a perception check.
Did it not register?
No, it's
There we
there.
go.
Yep.
Yeah, the
It
die
just
is
took me
still
forever.
frozen.
All right. As in the chambers above, more than half the dwarven bodies here are missing their skulls. And from around the corner of an outcropping, the shaggy head of a huge beast watches you. The sounds of skittering stone echo faintly from further into the chamber, an unseen creature moving there. Everybody, roll me initiative.
Oh, yes. Yeager, you know what to do. Teleport right next to him.
Arms! We've been detected!
All right.
Can you say anything? Can you say what detected us?
Large monkey-looking creature. And there's more further in. I just can't see them.
Would you like to make a check?
I would if I could.
Okay.
But it's not my turn.
I'll let you make a check because you sprung this on and you saw the creature. So you saw it, you can definitely make a check.
Alright. Nature.
Let me get it. Arcana.
Oh, I'm so good at those. Yep.
Nope, you have no idea. This monkey-looking dude is just menacing. You're kind of surprised it saw you. All right. You gotta make some calculations. Okay. Okay. Arn, you're up.
I'm going to head right there. And then I guess
You saw me looking and pointing this way.
pointing that way.
Yep.
Yeah, I can't see anything yet, so.
You see Malagar kind of like in a defensive, ready to move at any moment stance, looking in that direction.
Okay. Can I hold an action?
You can ready in action.
Action?
Yep, you can ready.
Ready in action. If something comes towards us, then I will attack it.
Okay. Are you gonna use a melee basic attack or?
I'll use a melee basic attack because I'm not sure exactly what it is.
Okay. All right, go ahead and end your turn. Malagar, you hear skittering coming from further in the passageway. Guy, you're up.
Alright. Guy will run to the front.
His light from his sun rod bursts into the chamber, illuminating it further.
And plant a battle standard of healing zone there. And that's basically his turn.
And that reveals a swarm of spiders on the floor over in this direction. Malagar,
Oh, yeah,
you are up.
could I also make a knowledge check against the undead?
Yes, go ahead
beast
and roll Arcana
Okay.
as you peer at the shaggy beast. That is most certainly enough to discover that this is a Barlgura. Barlguras are favored by the demon prince Demogorgon, who enjoy their primitive bestial savagery. Their presence in the world is often a sign of a hidden cult, the so-called Prince of Demons, or, in any other case, someone or something knowledgeable in demon and demonic summoning. Alright, twisted my words there. Someone knowledgeable in demonic summoning. And of the chaos from the planes outside our own.
You share that with the class?
Sure. That is a demon. He's a favorite of I'll forget it. I'll explain later. Just kill it.
You also know that they run right into the thick of battle and they just like attack everything.
Right, so they're basically melee things.
Yeah, basically melee slam attacks and stuff.
Alright, I'll share that with the party.
Okay.
I like to run into melee and slam everything.
Sounds like he's a dozer.
Shut up, dozer.
Alright, I'm going to target him. I am at long range, unfortunately, so I'll take a -2, but he hasn't moved yet, so I get combat advantage.
He is up above on a ledge that's 20 feet high, so he also gets cover.
Okay, so make it at -4.
That is a hit with a 30. Blade goes flying, smacking the creature, and you hear him. It echoes through the chamber.
And Malagar is just gonna stay there.
He's gonna do a not get any closer, you're saying?
Right now. For right now.
Okay.
It's enough to piss him off.
He is going to step back, which makes him out of your sight. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay. Gonna hold an action. Vigor, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move 2. Can I see before I do the rest of my movement?
You certainly may.
Move right there.
can I teleport?
Never gonna live that down.
There's a swarm there. Go charge it.
You guys
Do
just
it.
wait. You guys just wait. When he gets his combo, you're gonna have your mind blown.
don't. As my minor, I'm gonna put light on myself.
Okay. There you go. Should have light on yourself now.
So I can't see anything. Can I like ready in action in case something runs at us?
Yeah.
You can't see the spider swarm?
Nope.
Right there.
Should be able to see it.
Yeah, so that. Yeah, you should be able to see
There
it.
yep, he's got it. Targeted it.
They're not in range though.
That is a different thing, yeah.
And Malagar was pointing up at where that monkey was or whatever.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
pointing
I
up there.
just threw a dagger there.
We can still ready in action for when something comes into range.
Yeah, I'll probably just ready Phantasmal Assault then. That'll be my turn.
Okay. Dozer, you're up.
Dozer will just double move.
Okay.
Right there.
Dozer just runs in. And suddenly you see him, as he steps in, kind of stopping. His motions are a little jerky.
I was gonna say, he teleported back.
Yeah, that was weird.
He moved 7. Is he running?
Is he?
Oh, I thought I hit
No,
it.
he was
There we
double
go.
moving.
Oh, okay.
It just glitched him back for some reason.
It did, kind of.
Alright,
Time loop. I don't know.
I can only move this far.
I had a deja vu over there.
I'll move over here. If you can move him. Whoa. Dude, I guess he's super far away. I will ready in action.
Okay.
I will ready Radiant Vengeance for any enemy that will come within range, so with 10 squares.
Okay.
And I will identify that spider swarm.
Ooh. Somebody came to play. All right, please make me either an Arcana or a Nature check.
Alright, let me do...
26. You know that these are blood web spiders. A swarm of them. So your knowledge of blood web spiders and just spiders in general, spiders are sacred to the evil goddess Lulth. Long ago, before she became the demon queen of spiders, Lulth was a deity of fate who wove the strands of mortal destiny. It's said she created the art of weaving after watching spiders make their webs. Since spiders are Lulth's holy creatures, the Drow revere spiders. Drow refuse to crush or sweep away common spiders, believing that even the tiniest of such creatures might be serving Lulth's purposes. Drow priests and priestesses frequently tame or befriend monstrous spiders by magic. You know that they have a swarm attack, which is an aura 1, where the bloodweb spider swarm makes a basic attack as a free action against each enemy that begins its turn in the aura. In addition, an enemy that enters or starts its turn in the aura is slowed by strands of crimson webbing.
That's Nasty.
I'll relay that information to the party.
How do you relay that?
I'll be like, fellas, these spiders ahead might cause us some trouble. Are you gonna have an issue attacking them, Malagar?
Malagar lifts up his mask just a tiny little bit and spits on the ground.
Ugh, they deserve to rot.
Good answer. That'll end my turn.
Okay. Bloodweb Spider Swarm will go again. Will go now. So difficult terrain. 1, 2, 3, 4. Double move. Get right there. It's moving slowly across the ground, but moves up to Dozer.
Before he gets there, he should trigger my.
Yep.
Yeah, same with me too.
Yep. Go ahead.
Radiant Vengeance.
That is a hit. Osiris, you gain 5 temporary hit points as well as dealing 7 points of damage as your radiant bolt is halved. Vigor attacks and hits with a phantasmal assault on the spider swarm.
That would reset Vigor's initiative to just before the spider swarm.
Okay. Because Osiris had a held action, but Vigor held his turn. Okay. Alright. And this will also trigger the Balgura's held action, who is going to leap from his perch up top. Oh. 1. So much lag going on right now. 2, 3, 4, 5. Where's his speed? 6, 7. Gonna land right there.
I'd like to interrupt him when he gets 3 squares away from me. If that's an option.
He's okay. So he's starting here, running, and jumping. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he would land right there. I gotta have him make some checks. That is definitely enough. And then right here. That is enough. Okay, so he lands right here. Go ahead, Malagar.
I would like to use Startling Offensive.
Okay.
Nice.
Shift up to him. And with combat advantage kicked in.
All right, that's a hit.
Really low
18
damage.
points of damage. So as you guys see this bloodweb spider, everybody attacking at once, letting loose, starting loosening or dissipating the tension of awaiting battle. You hear he jumps up, and right as he lands, Malagar, you're watching his descent, calculating where he's gonna land, stepping up, stabbing out right as he lands. His arms come down in a crash upon the ground. He attacks Dozer.
And knock him off his balance a little bit.
Yep. He misses the first attack. The second swing is an automatic miss. Dozer is not phased by this creature.
Well, that should reset the Balgura's initiative also to wherever he took his turn then. Right after the... If
Yep.
he delayed, right after the... Yeah.
Okay, there we go. you see another swarm appearing out of the corner. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Gonna double move right there. Arn, you are up.
All right. I'm gonna move right to there. I'm gonna attack the Bulgura. And I'm gonna use a daily, my villain's menace.
Ooh, okay. That is a miss, unfortunately.
I still gain +1 bonus to attack and plus 2 damage.
So that should be the second effect button. You want to hit that? There you go. So you have
And you
a...
still mark them.
Yep, you still mark them. So I have a 1 attack power bonus, and you deal 2 extra damage to the Bulgura. The remainder of the encounter.
Right.
Anything else? No. Moving on.
That's it.
Okay. Coming from behind, you hear screeching that you have heard before. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. And another. Come on.
Carrion crawler.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2. Double move. Guy, you're up.
Right. Guy will move here. And we'll attack the Bulgura.
Okay.
Some sunburst.
Okay.
Swinging the great sword, raised up high to the. How high is the ceiling?
Probably 30, 40 feet.
Right. So
Oh no,
raising
60
the
feet high. Got it. 60 feet high. It's pretty
60
high.
feet. Okay.
Yeah.
So raising the sword high, it glows with a radiance, and then he brings it down on the beast, trying to hit.
Okay.
Hit him.
That is a hit
Hitting.
on a 21. 12 points of damage as your sunburst explodes upon contact. Everybody gains some temporary hit points.
And in theory, could make saving throws, but I don't think anyone needs that right now.
Not at the moment.
Yep. No, looks good. Yeah, that's Guy's turn.
Okay, Malagar, you're up.
Alright. Algar's gonna keep focusing the Bulgura, this time with a clever strike.
That's a hit. $19 points of damage. As you cut into him, he lets out a savage howl. All allies within 5 squares of the Bulgura gain a bonus.
Nice.
Beak.
Allies is an
Was
us,
that-
right? We
Nope,
get the
not you.
bonus.
Was that me that he was barking at?
That's what I thought. I'm like, ooh, man, that's nice.
No.
Okay, Malagar, anything else?
Malagar's gonna shift away. and end his turn.
Okay, Dozer, you're up.
Alright, Dozer starts next to the swarms. You said something about free attacks.
Yep, they get free attacks against them.
Why did I
They
say anything?
hit. Dealing 4 points of damage
play
and
it fair.
ongoing 5 poison damage from those guys.
Can Dozer get poisoned?
And the other one gets hit. Dealing another
Yeah,
ongoing
he's
5
still a living
damage.
construct. He still can take poison.
So, does ongoing poison stack?
No.
Okay. I didn't
He will
think so.
only
Just
ever
wanted
get
to
the
make sure.
highest instance of ongoing. If he has
Gotcha.
ongoing 5 and ongoing 10, he will only take 10. He
Okay.
would have to make 2 different saving throws in that case, though. But if it's the same thing from 2 different
Yep.
sources, yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, Dozer's up.
He will attack the Bargura because that thing is bloodied, and he would say something to the ends of analysis suggests analysis suggests.
You all see some like frequency kind of hindering him, rolling an
Oh my God, how
automatic
fitting.
miss.
How fitting.
The target
As it
gains a
planned.
+4 attack bonus towards the next attack it makes against you. The target is aware of this opportunity and may use any attack in its arsenal.
Alright.
Woof.
He's coming to a grind, so he's gonna use an action point while he still can. And he's gonna use Hydra Charge.
Please make it with a -2 as your movements become a little sluggish, and you can all see some sort of like frequency messing with this Warforged. There's like a red energy around him.
Okay. Not sure. I mean, it's 3 attacks. Not sure if the -2 will only affect the first attack roll. We'll have to see.
Ooh.
Still looks good. Yeah, no, all of them had a -2.
Yep.
Awesome. Awesome.
Nice, nice.
All right, you hit everyone with Hydra Charge. Once again, just expending, just holding a sword out in front of him and then turning on a swivel. 14 points of damage to the
Vulnerable.
Bargura. 24 points to the
That guy just did
swarms.
62 damage. I don't believe this. Okay.
Awesome.
Yeah, and they're all marked. And they will all take a -2 attack penalty.
Yep, and then you're also slowed from the auras as well.
Yeah, he's not gonna move anyway.
Yep. Strands of crimson webbing stick to his feet.
What type of attack was it that they were vulnerable?
It's
Yeah, against area attacks.
Yep, they're a
Or close.
swarm, so they take double.
Oh, just area. Gotcha.
Area and close, yeah. Yeah, and I suppose that's him. So
2
a
saving throws.
save- Yeah, okay. So first one will be the ongoing poison.
Okay. Success.
And the other one against load.
Success.
Here we go.
Osiris, you are up.
Alright, I will move next to the Bargara. And I will oath him. First I will select him. Do my and then I will use just sparking wounds.
Okay. That is a hit. 18 points of damage to the Bargura. It's just pumping up. Getting
Let him-
pissed.
And sure, we already identify everything. Alright, then I'll end my turn.
Okay, Viger, you're up.
So can I go 1, to right there.
Sure.
Okay. So as a miner, I'm gonna activate Burning Bright.
Ooh, okay.
So that would go on the Spider Swarm 1, 2, and the Bulgura.
You just hit the effect, it gets the effect on you, and then you got it on them.
Okay.
There you go. So now all the foes in an aura 2 around you gain 5 vulnerability to fire.
So
Nice.
so that's a burst 2, right? Is that a burst 3? That's a burst 3.
That's a burst 2.
That's true. That's good.
Oh, it is?
Yep.
Alright. So then I'll hit the Carrion Crawler 1, Swarm 2, Bulgura, and the Crawler 2 with Fire Burst.
Go ahead and make your cast. This is a big one.
Ooh.
Vigor holds out his orb and incants words of magic. Fire shoots out. It hits Carrion Crawler 2 and the Bulgura. The other ones are going to take half damage, so go ahead and roll that damage.
These two do.
Nice roll.
21
There you go.
points of damage. I'll get that calculated.
That's nice.
10 points of damage to the Bloodweb Spider Swarm, but they actually they're vulnerable, so they take full damage from that. Swarm 2. Come on. And then 10 points to Carrion Crawler 1. Alright, we're good. Got all the damage out there.
And that'll be my turn for that one then.
Okay. We move on to the Bloodweb Spider Swarm, who's going to attack Dozer. A swarm of fangs biting at his ankles, hitting for 6 points of damage. And ongoing 5 damage. Bloodweb Spider Swarm 2 is going to shift to move right here.
Dozer would like to punish that.
All right.
Just the thought. Is it Blood Spider Swarms 2's turn?
Oh, what am I doing?
Yeah, it's
My
one.
bad.
I'm not sure.
I was thinking ahead. Okay, my bad. Okay, Spider Swarm 1. Okay, so now we go to the Bulgura, who is going to attack Dozer. First one misses. Oh my god, second one misses.
Nice.
He's going to shift back. Right here.
Alright, Dozer would punish that instead.
Who has a marked?
I think Dozer
yeah,
had-
Dozer
had a
does,
mark.
because the marks supersede. Okay, Dozer, go ahead. That is a miss.
Well, can't be helped.
Alright, Bloodweb Spider Swarm is going to step right here.
So, Carrion Crawler 2 should be taking the Sparking Wounds damage.
Oh,
'Cause,
yeah. Okay,
yeah.
go ahead and get that on
Lucky.
there.
He's lucky he's moved too, otherwise he would have damaged the other spider too. So I'll do the
Yep.
Sparking Wounds.
5 points of damage to the Carrion Crawler 2.
All right.
The Bloodweb Spider Swarm is going to bite at Vigor. Seeing a robed creature. Rolling a 1 for an automatic miss. Getting a fumble effect. The target has a +4 attack bonus towards the next attack it makes against you. So Vigor, you have a +4 versus Spider Swarm 2 on your next attack versus it. Arn, you have received initiative.
All right. I'm going to...
Malagar, you are given advantage by Autumn, as well as disadvantage to the big old monkey boy. All right.
Okay, I'm going to attack the bugger, and I'm going to activate Dance of Steel.
Okay. That is a hit.
And he's immobilized. Saves him.
Okay. 12 points of damage, taking us to Carrion Crawler 2. It's going to step up. If I can manage to move it.
My screen says the Bulgur is dead. Is that?
Yeah, same.
Is that the case?
Seems that
When
way.
did that
I'm not
happen?
sure. Just there.
Yes.
Just
Oh,
after that.
Now,
hold up.
That last
hold
attack.
Up. I bumped something. There we go. Okay.
Okay.
I bumped it. Carrion Crawler 2 moves up and is going to see. We use tentacles on Osiris.
Ooh.
Has a reach of 2 for this. That is a miss.
So,
Carrion Crawler.
I will apply Sensor of Retribution to them.
Yep. Go ahead, click that button. You just gotta click that button.
Okay.
You hit your oath. Wrong one. Sensor of Retribution should be at the top under your traits.
Yep. Okay. So it's on. I thought I hit Sensor again.
No, that actually looks good.
Yep. That's what I hit.
Oh, yeah, that's right. My bad.
Yeah.
Okay, yep, that's correct. Carrion Crawler is going to slap tentacles onto Dozer. And that is a hit. Dozer takes 6 points of damage as well as receiving the poison from the Carrion Crawler, which will move up into position right here. Guy, you're up.
Okay. So the Bargura is not dead yet, right?
It's not dead yet.
Okay. Alright, I suppose guy starts next to the spider swarm.
Yep.
It's marked, but yeah.
So it makes an attack against you, Guy, and that is an automatic miss.
Okay.
You are slowed by crimson strands of webbing.
Yeah, that's kind of fine though. He'll just shift here. No, he'll just stay put, that's fine. And try to hurt the swarm a little bit.
Okay. That's a hit. Dealing 5 points of damage.
Not doing much against the swarm, but the resistance will be good. Given to Vigor. And I suppose that's his turn.
All right, go ahead and make a saving throw against slowed.
Thank you.
That is a failure.
Well, those are rolling, but yeah, was a failure anyway.
Okay, Malagar, you are up, and you have an advantage to use.
Malagar is going to move up and try to take advantage of the Balgura being distracted by Arn with a cunning strike.
Okay, this is made with cover for the corner of the wall.
Okay.
That is a hit.
All right.
With a loud thump, the Balgura crashes to the ground.
The guard nods at Arn and is just going to end his turn there.
Okay. Dozer. More malfunctioning frequencies. Actually, something weird's happening. He's going to make an attack against Viger.
Is
he
he?
loses
Okay.
control for a moment.
All right.
Good.
The sword crashes, cuts into the cavern wall. Viger, you can easily dodge it. His motions are jerky, and you see this red energy welling up from within him. Dozer is going to end his turn. Please make a saving throw.
Just for asking, he also started next to two of the swarms.
That is true. I keep forgetting about.
I'll remind you.
Yeah.
Get those free hits.
Why do I do
Alright,
that, actually?
that
Why?
is a
Why are you
hit.
helping him? He's the enemy.
He's not the
9
enemy.
points of damage as well as poison from that swarm.
He's our good GM.
I
And
know.
then this attack, which is another hit.
Jeez.
Can he at least take a minor action before he passes his turn?
Sure.
He would go for Warforged Resolve.
Okay.
To bolster himself a little bit.
So
Okay,
Dozer
and then,
Dozer almost kind of felt like he lost his mind for some temporary insanity for a second. He's having a lot of difficulties controlling these urges right now.
Right, and then the first saving throw is against the ongoing poison alone.
Okay. And he saves against the Carrion Crawler Venom.
And okay, there was another ongoing poison with a lot of stuff on it though.
Yep, you got it. You saved against that successfully. So
Cool.
you saved against the ongoing poison and then the other one. Oh,
Right.
I see. Oh, roll another save. Sorry, I thought you had already rolled it. I gotcha. That's good enough. Okay,
Yeah,
Osiris, you're up.
All right.
Steps over the corpse of the Balgura.
Now target the carrion crawler, and I will oath him.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna get a double roll. And am I flanking or no? No.
No, you're not.
All right, then I will use Avenging Echo.
What's the rule for flanking a large creature again?
You have to be on opposite sides, really.
Okay.
That's a hit with a 33. Dealing 18 points of damage.
All right, and then I will end my turn.
All right, Viger, you are up.
So I started next to the spider as well.
Yep. Moving stuff around. Okay. Bloodweb Spider Swarm is going to attack Viger. Using a Swarm of Fangs. You try to jump out of the way, but you're unable to. The fangs bite into you, dealing 1 point of damage, partially resisted and partially absorbed. You receive ongoing 5 poison, as well as being slowed. Save ends.
You're welcome, Vega.
Thanks. Then I'm just gonna cast Orb Masters there and hit both the crawlers.
Okay. The swarm gets an attack of opportunity against you.
Yep.
You are hit once more, taking 6 points of damage. That is an automatic miss against the carrion crawler, and in an embarrassing move, you cut loose part of your armor and receive a -4 penalty to your AC and a -2 penalty to other physical checks, attacks, athletics, and such until the armor is fixed. That's a bad one.
Cool.
That's a big oof.
That's brutal.
Let me get your Orb Masters up here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, give me that graphic.
I like that flame icon.
And I am just gonna stay right here.
You could stand up though.
Am I prone?
Oh no,
He's-
sorry.
No, he's not prone. The carrion crawler is prone.
Yeah, if you could get away from the spider swarm, it will always attack you at the start of your turn. You can just walk away, it already made an opportunity attack. Or stay in the middle of enemies, I mean, it's your hobby.
I mean, yeah, that's his thing.
Don't tell him how to live his life.
So, yeah, actually, I'm gonna move away.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. 4, 5, and then I have to stay here, right?
Yep. That takes your movement.
And that'll be my turn.
Enough to be bumpers on there, but you were slowed.
Oh, yeah. You were slowed, so you can only move 2. You can move right here.
Far enough away.
So many,
Yeah.
so much
Yeah, I
with
forgot about
4th
that.
edition. Yep, there's so much with 4th edition.
I'm gonna take my
Okay.
save too.
Yeah, save against slowed.
You do not. The blood web swarm will attack Dozer. Swarm of fangs. Scoring a hit on a 31. Dealing no damage as it is absorbed. Ongoing poison damage. Taking us to the other spider web swarm, who's going to attack Guy. That is a hit. So Guy, you take 9 points of damage, partially absorbed from 14, and ongoing 5 poison damage. Arn, you are up.
Arna steps forward 1 and attacks the carrion crawler. I believe this time I will use let's use Steel Serpent Strike.
Okay. That is a miss.
And that will just be everything.
All right, Carrion Crawler 2 is going to take some damage from the fire. You
Just a little bit.
You still get
Is
to
that
mark
only
them.
2?
Sorry.
Why is that only 2? It should have vulnerable 5 fire.
Yeah, it should be 7. Because he's within 2 of me.
Supposed to be automatically updating from your aura, but for some reason it's not. I don't know. Too much stuff going on. Yeah, it should be more. Okay, there we go. Alright, Carrion Crawler takes the damage, and then it's going to stand up from prone. Or slither up, whatever you want to say. Going to target Arn, slapping out with its tentacles, which is a miss. Carrion Crawler 1 is going to take the fire damage. And is going to step back, shifting, using tentacles from its reach to hit Dozer, dealing 8 points of damage and putting its venom in him. Guy, you're up.
What is wrong with you?
And some icon on his forehead blinks in the form of a battery.
Exactly. The spiders will make their attacks against you.
Yep.
I'm thinking
Also
Windows
Arn,
blue screen.
Arn, when you moved in, the spider swarm, strands of sticky crimson webbing go on you. Guy is hit, so he takes some damage. 12 total points, as well as ongoing poison damage.
In any case, Guy will also attack the Carrion Crawler.
Okay. That is a hit.
And then attempt some saves.
Okay.
What is on me? Just the
slowed
just
and
ongoing.
ongoing poison.
Okay, then the first one is against slowed.
Okay. Not enough.
Then ongoing poison.
Second one is gone.
Alright.
Malagar, you are up.
I make a check to see if the red vein is like safe to stand on.
Please make me a dungeoneering or nature check.
Will it both?
You cannot determine.
They're totally safe. Have to be. It's on the floor. You step on the floor. Alright. So I'm gonna go here. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, like up and around.
Yep. You notice as you step on the veins, you feel a momentary moment of insane rage. But other than that,
Interesting.
So, question here, that would be flanking with Dozer, but I'm not sure about Dozer's condition.
he would get flanking. Dozer's kind of coming in and out right now.
Alright. Then I'm gonna do Riposte Strike.
That is a hit.
Stab it in the back, provoking it to attack me further. Or not.
24 points of damage, killing the Carrion Crawler, and you hear Carrion Crawler 1 scream in its nasty voice. This creature, this monstrosity.
Worm. Alright, Malagar will end his turn.
Alright, Dozer is up.
Okay, can he act
Yes.
relatively? Okay.
Yes.
He will attack the spider swarm too.
Okay, take a -5 to your attack.
It's flanking, so I'll take -3. If that's okay.
Yep. And the spider
gonna go.
swarm will attack as well.
Yeah, do that first.
That is a hit.
Damn.
Deals 8 points of damage.
Oof.
Dozer's not looking well.
Alright. Does the other spider swarm attack as well?
Yes.
Damn.
Fail. Miss.
That is a miss.
Yes.
Okay.
You are slowed by crimson strands of webbing.
As I said, he's gonna attack.
That is a miss.
And miss. Oh well. As the attack is reliable, he doesn't expend that power.
Okay.
Sorry, Dozer, I missed out. Whenever you got attacked, I was going to use Guardian's counter, but
If you still want to use it, you can.
okay, let's do that. We'll switch places.
Okay.
Okay.
So then that makes you the new target, right?
Yes.
Okay. Here we go. We got 8 and 5. Oh, plus 13. But those are back to 50 health. Let's see, not slowed anymore.
Why 8 and 5?
Because the first attack dealt 5 to you, and the second attack dealt 8. So he's going to use Champion's Counter, which I'm assuming...
The second attack missed. The first attack dealt 8. The 5's from ongoing.
Oh. Gotcha. Yep, you're right. You're at 55 health. Okay.
That sounds right, yep.
And then you would have that slowed effect.
Those are stunned.
No, he wouldn't.
It's one of the final phases of the
yeah, that's
poison.
another thing.
Yeah, if he fails twice, he's stunned. You'll make saves. Did you do the attacks on...
Yep, doing
on
that
Iron?
right now. That's a miss.
Oh, you usually don't re-roll the attacks. You just use the result that...
I'm just trying to get through this right now. Okay, both
Alright,
are
no worries.
misses. Dozer, go ahead and finish your turn.
Alright, first save against the regular ongoing. And then a save against the ongoing that gets worse.
Much, much worse. That is
And
a
it does.
fail.
He's immobilized, I think, now?
Yep.
Alright.
Osiris, you've received initiative.
Alright, I'll move down here. I will.
Okay, you take
Oh.
2 points of fire damage as you step into the flames.
I think he should be good.
No, because you never extended it. It hasn't gotten to your turn yet.
Then
That's alright, they're absorbed.
I got enough health. Let me do the Bond of Retribution.
That is a hit. You are also slowed by strands of crimson webbing.
Hopefully I can kill this guy.
8 points of damage halved.
Then can
Dozer
I
gets
do
a
my-
health potion from Autumn. Dozer gets 10 points of health back.
And then can I do the save throw?
Are you ending your turn?
I think that's all I can do, yeah.
Yep, go ahead and roll a save then.
Jeez.
You
alright.
fail.
My turn.
Vigor, you're up.
So slowed is just what, half your speed?
Half your
No,
speed.
your speed is 2. Your speed is 2.
Yeah, that's right. Yep.
Okay. Just gonna move right here then. And then as my minor, I'll expand my zone. And I'm going to attack the Spider Swarm 2 with Phantasmal Assault.
Okay. That is a hit. Four points of damage halved from 8. The swarm is now granting combat advantage and cannot make opportunity attacks. Bloodweb Swarm is now going to attack Arn. Combat advantage for this. That is a hit. Dealing 4 points of damage and 5 ongoing poison. Spider Swarm 2 is also going to attack Arn.
I do resist poison, right?
I know you have resistance something. Yep, resist 5 poison. Yep, you got that.
This Swarm 2 should take 7 fire damage too.
Did you extend your...
Yeah, I did
Okay,
on my last one.
I didn't catch that. Okay, now we got that size correct. Swarm 1 is going to take that damage.
Yeah, I already did that.
And then 2 is going to take that damage as well. It dies.
Die. Nice.
Arn, you are up.
Alright. I am going to attack the swarm number 1 with the Reaping Strike.
Okay. It is going to perform its swarm attack against you first, which is a miss. Alright. That is a hit.
Yeah.
4 points of damage.
Alright, and that will be my turn.
Okay, please make me 2 saving throws. First one for slowed. Good enough. Second one for poison. That is a success. You successfully save against both. Carrion Crawler 1 can take some damage from Orb Masters. Is going to shift down right here. If I can manage to move it. There we go. Lashes out with its tentacles at Arn, scoring a hit. Arn, you take 8 points of damage as you feel the venom seep into your body. Guy, you are up.
Alright.
And the swarms
So-
would not count as difficult terrain. They're small enough.
This is gonna be a little bit weird. But okay, so Guy is gonna put the tip of his greatsword to the floor, praying. And from the tip of his greatsword, bolts of lightning would crawl over the floor towards the carrion crawler.
Ooh, wrathful lightning.
Nice.
That is a hit as a bolt of brilliant lightning shoots out from Guy's greatsword, dealing 15 points of lightning and thunder damage.
And by the blessing of Moradin, what that also does is an ally can teleport to a square adjacent to the target. And I would like, if you would, Malagar teleports there to that corner.
Yep.
All right, there we go.
Then as a move action, Guy would move here into flanking. Take an action point
Okay.
and attack the crawler again with flanking.
Ooh.
Nice. Cool.
That is a hit. 14 points of damage.
The thing, and then Dozer will get some healing.
All right.
And that triggers the battle standard. And that should be the turn.
Okay. Malagar, you're up.
Malagar will use the sudden teleportation to his advantage and backstab the carrion crawler.
I like it.
Riposte strike.
That is a miss.
Oh man, you have advantage.
Oh yeah, I haven't used that yet. I'm gonna use advantage.
All right. Go ahead and make another attack. That is
That's
definitely
better.
a hit.
Yeah, that's what I like to see.
Nice.
Awesomeness.
23 points of damage.
Nice.
All right, and I think I'm just gonna use my minor action right away. Low slash it as well.
Okay. That is a hit. Dealing 14 points of damage. The creature looks on its last
sorry.
leg.
I get an extra 3 out of that. I forgot to hit my charisma modifier buff before that because I'm flanking.
The carrion crawler goes down.
Down.
Yeah, there it is.
That is what I call teamwork.
Good job, Malagar. And Guy.
All right, anything else?
No, Malagar's gonna stay right where he is.
You could go back into the zone.
Oh, the battle's...
Yeah, maybe. Yeah. Just if you want to.
Doesn't have any
Alright, well-
damage.
Yeah, I'll go here there. I got like 1 point, I think.
Okay,
Can just be
Dozer
beneficial.
is
Yeah, Dozer.
going to have some more frequency. Slashes out at Osiris.
Oh. What is wrong?
He's going to use knockdown assault on this. And it is a hit. Osiris, you are smacked for no damage, but you are knocked prone. And then Dozer is going to move over right here. He still has a minor action. Seems to have lost control for a moment through this frequency.
You can take a minor action?
Yeah, go ahead if you want to.
Yeah, absolutely, because this could actually be interesting in this particular fight with him doing that. He's gonna go into the bodyguards.
Okay.
Saves against stuff.
Yep.
Wait, wasn't he immobilized?
Oh, he was immobilized, yep, so he can't move.
Yeah. Anyway, he will make a save against that.
Okay.
Still immobilized, and now he's actually stunned, I think.
Yes, he is stunned.
Damn. Dozer.
All right, Osiris, you're up.
Stand up. I think I'm on prone. And I will do the oath on him.
On him? Who?
The spider swarm.
Oh, okay.
The only enemy left.
Just
sure about that.
just ignoring that you just got hit.
Like, well, I can't move or anything, so I'm gonna have to try to kill this guy first. One enemy at a time. I do radiant.
All right, as you make your ranged attack, Dozer is going to take an attack of opportunity against you as he suddenly loses control.
Son of a bitch.
His head spins 360
Yes.
twice.
I think something's wrong with Dozer.
You're onto something there.
You just hear like frequency, not even saying anything.
I'll do my saving throw.
Wait, where did he go?
He just disappeared.
Yeah, he just
There we go.
vanished. Oh, okay.
All right, he hits Osiris with his opportunity attack.
Wasn't he stunned? I mean,
Yeah, can he do that when he's
God damn it! I forgot. Okay, yep, we're good.
Nice.
Sorry.
No worries. He just did the 360 with his head.
Yep. Okay, Vigor, you're up.
Tricky robot.
I am going to step 2 away from Dozer.
And he is stunned. He is stunned, so it doesn't do anything.
Gonna try and get this spider swarm. I'll attack it with Phantasmal Assault.
Okay. That is an automatic miss with a fumble effect.
Why? That's 2.
You fall prone.
Oh my god.
He slipped and fell.
Slip backwards.
Too much
Vigor's
power.
just struggling tonight.
Yeah.
Well, at least not in the middle of enemies.
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn. Now let's do my save.
Okay, Bloodweb Spider Swarm is going to attack Arn. Vigor fails his saving throw. He hits Arn, so Arn takes 10 points of damage and ongoing 5. Spider Swarm does not take any damage from the Orb Masters because it is gone now.
It's gone, yeah.
Oops. There we go. The Spider Swarm is going to shift up right here.
Arn could punish that.
If he wants to.
I will do that.
He doesn't have a mark on it though.
Oh, then he can't.
I don't.
Okay, Arn, your turn. Spider Swarm is going to use its swarm attack to attack you,
All right.
which is a miss.
I'm going to move over and get flanking.
Okay?
And I'm going to use Reaping Strike.
Okay.
Oh,
That
was
is
so
a
close.
miss.
Okay.
Still, but
Now it's, that's all right. Let's see. Well,
yeah, the reaping should deal some damage on a miss.
yeah. I keep forgetting that.
There we go. Is that... I don't think that's right. I think you hit the half one.
Oh, that's right.
It is a swarm, so it's actually correct.
Yeah. Okay. Yep, we're good. Okay, please make me 3 saving throws, Arn. First is a fail. You are now immobilized by the poison. Second one, you are no longer taking the ongoing poison damage. One more for the slowed, which you fail. Alright, moving on to Guy. The Spider Swarm will make its attack against you.
Now it may be marked and could be punished.
That is a hit. I don't see a mark on it. There we go. Okay.
Arn, you have to. Okay.
I keep forgetting that.
Yep.
Yeah, remember that. That's your job.
Alright, Arn, do you wish to punish that attack? Which one is that? Is that the melee basic or is that the combat challenge? That's combat challenge. So make a melee basic attack against it. That is a miss. That was on a 20 on my end for a little bit. I thought it was a crit.
Yeah.
All right, so
Actually, a 19 or 20 is a crit for me.
For cleave. All right. So 14 points of damage to Guy, who also takes poison damage. All right, Guy, you're up.
Okay. Yep. We're still flanking the swarm.
Yep.
So, Blessing of Battle. Hitting one spider of the swarm. Killing
That is
that
a
one
hit.
spider. I will shift away though. There-ish. And then I'm gonna heal myself. Alright, and then some saves. What do I have? Slowed and ongoing poison, right?
Yes.
Okay, first is slowed. And next one is ongoing poison.
Both twos. Insufficient. Malagar, you're up.
Alright, since Dozer's stunned, he would be granted combat advantage, isn't he?
Yes.
Alright. I was gonna go over and take advantage of that.
Okay.
For boss strike. Oof.
That is a miss.
Let's do Lyra's Grace. It's a free action. Or sorry, no action, technically. Add a d6 to that. Oh, it does a 23 hit.
He has 24 AC.
That does not hit.
With his stunned.
That just gives you +2 to your roll.
Oh, I didn't put that in.
Oh wait, no. It says in the chat defense effects -2, so
Yep.
that means he has a 22, and then that would hit, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I follow now. Yep, that's a hit.
All right.
$25 points of damage to Dozer.
Malagar, are you sure about this?
He's gone rogue.
But are you sure about this?
He attacked Osiris.
I did.
You just see, Dozer making jerky movements, kind of like he's struggling to keep any semblance of control right now. Make a saving throw. Finally, no longer stunned. Osiris, you are up.
Alright, I am still slowed, so I will shift up to... I will move up to, the spider.
Okay, Dozer takes an attack of opportunity against you.
God, he's not stunned. Okay, go ahead. Hit me.
He misses.
Do your worst. Alright, so against my oath here, I will do the double roll. And I will do Bond of Retribution.
Okay. That is a hit. 9 points of damage halved from 19.
And then I will do my saving throw.
Okay.
And I will end my turn.
You
Yes,
save.
finally.
Vigor is now up, prone on the ground. slowed.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay.
I'm going to attack the spider swarm
Okay.
with Phantasmal Assault. Hopefully I can stroke my orb right this time.
You cannot.
Oh my god.
With a 9. That is not enough.
And then that'll end my turn, and I'll just throw my save.
Okay. Bloodweb Spider Swarm is going to attack Arn. You success against being slowed. A swarm of fangs crawls up but is unable to score a hit. Arn, the swarm will attack you with its swarm attack. Missing. Arn, you're up.
All right. I'm going to use Reaping Strike again.
Okay. That is an automatic miss.
I'm gonna use Channel Divinity Guidance so you can reroll.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Much better.
That is a hit. Seven points of damage. It is now in critical condition.
All right. I think that's it.
Okay, please make me 2 saving throws. First one against the carrion crawler venom. That is not good enough. You are now stunned. Please make me a save against slowed. That is good enough. Alright. This takes us to Guy's turn.
Alright.
Dozer, I don't want to do this. Dozer. I can't do this to my friend. Malagar. Do this.
Direct the strike.
Alright, melee basic. And
He's
he is
standing alone.
Yeah, he's standing alone.
Yeah.
That is a hit. Roll damage.
Bye-bye, dude.
21 points of damage. Dozer's body, his form crashes on the ground below. This red glowing energy slowly dissipating from his form as you see his eyes go from the red down to the low blue hues of before and then flicker into darkness.
Dozer. I'm sorry.
Malagar. Your guy, please roll 2 saving throws. First one, nope. Second one, yes. Alright, Malagar, you're up.
Malagar takes a second standing over Dozer, and seems to very quickly shake it off and moves around the dead carrion crawler past Guy to the swarm.
Okay, you are slowed by strands of crimson webbing as you come into its aura.
Yep, going to attack it with a Riposte Strike.
Doesn't grant combat advantage, I don't think.
But should be flanking, right?
So with Arn, yeah.
He's stunned.
Arn is stunned.
Oh.
So you might want to
Okay,
go with
fine.
Clever Strike.
Yeah, say Clever Strike it up. Yep.
That is a hit.
Alright.
16 points of damage.
Finish it.
How do you want to
Gotta
do this?
love the strikers.
Malakar will bend over and just start poking at all the bugs with the end of his dagger, like just eliminating all of them in quick succession.
You see all of the hatred in his eyes for these creatures. Just go, die.
Like this game when you use a dagger and put it fast between your fingers.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too.
That's
Just
it.
going to
That's
town.
it. Exactly.
Yeah.
And yeah, it doesn't miss a single one.
All right.
Awesome.
There we have it. You guys have made your way down into the Chaos Mines. Dozer's mind. Something about Warforged down in this area. I don't know. But he seems to have completely lost control. This red energy seeping. Each one of you even feels a little bit more aggressive and angry yourselves as you are basked in this red glowing light. And this is where we will end this session.
Good
Guy
session.
will speak a prayer to Moradin to maybe take Dozer's soul into his all forge and whatnot. To make it official, could you remove Dozer from the party sheet then?
Yes.
I was just going to let you know, on my abilities tab,
Yeah.
the only thing I can read is the feats right now. Nothing else is, it's all blank.
Really.
I don't know what happened or
You probably have to go into the library and load the.
Well, I typed a whole bunch of those, so I don't know.
okay. Yeah, because this is, I don't have, the only modules that I can load in the library is Sirenscape. There are no other modules to load.
Well, so on your abilities tab, all of those aren't really stuff that you're gonna need for battles. It's more like passive. So as long as you got the feats, I have everything that you would need on your powers tab. So I think we'll be all right.
All right, I gotta go, guys.
Yep.
I got a flight in the morning.
Yep.
So
All right. Thank you for joining in. Thank you to everybody else for joining this. I hope you enjoyed your delve down into the lost mines of Karak. Your first exposure, killing that Balgura right away. Man, that was unfortunate. But we will join once again. Let's see.
I don't like the fact that we had to kill Dozer.
Yeah, that's sad.
Hopefully next time I'll be able to roll a little bit better. Than
Yeah, well, now that we have your weapons on correctly, I think we'll be all right.
We're gonna meet him as an undead robot later.
So, June 20th, I think we're good to go. June 20th. So in 2 weeks' time, again, I will see you then.
Sounds good.
Awesome.
All
You
right.
guys
Thank you
later.
so much, guys.
session. Bye-bye.
Bye. Oh man, it is late. 1:25 a.m. where I am right now. There we have it, delving down into the mines underneath the decrepit fortress above. Finally, getting to a last leg of this adventure. And I have some tasty bits for them deeper within. I think we're gonna have some fun. They have yet to discover a little bit more in this room, and then the next room. Man, these guys are powerful. I think I'm gonna have to do some work as a DM to balance this out. Yeah, I think definitely got to do that. Whole lot of damage output coming from these guys, so I think I can play with it a little bit. But yes, all to you out there watching, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for being a part of this. Remember to smack that follow, smack that subscribe button, and I will see you next time. This has been the Tavern League.